And ahoy, my friends, how are you going? It's your friend, streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam here for another Call of Cthulhu Friday. How are we going, my friends? And yes, that was, yet again, Grail Knights who have graciously let me use one of their songs. That was Cthulhu. Very fitting for Call of Cthulhu Nights. But how are we going, my friends? I am so glad to have you all here. Who have we got? AJC Stomp, Fumcare, Blue Collar Gaming, we have Jay, and Remington, and Selena. How the hell are you guys going? I hope you're going fantastic on this day, evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you may be. Sorry to correct you, because I think you might... Oh, mid-20s. Oh, you are now my favorite person. You are now my favorite person. Oh, but no, I am 33. I am 33. But yes, Call of Cthulhu Night, continuing from last week's campaign. And as you can see in the stream, well, in the overlay that our DM has made, we have more people this time. So it should be for a great night. Let's jump into the chat and say hello to everyone. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, okay. Okay, I start the stream.
It's on the stream now. Perfect.
Yeah,
Well
thanks.
done,
What the hell, Matt? God.
I forgot about the stream.
Hey, don't worry about it.
I didn't think you were starting just then.
Well, I did say I was starting the stream.
I didn't hear you.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my God, what a way to start the stream.
She seems to have a nasty infection on her chest there.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Just go for a hug.
Have you seen the movie Teeth?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is that you definitely don't want.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 2 of Gangsters and Ghoulies. This episode is called Missed Jews. Last time, and if you tuned in last time, our two, shall we say, not very good at their job gangsters,
Oh,
Johnny
come
Walker,
on.
played by Liam,
Hey, we done our best.
and Vino Rigatoni, played by M2,
How you doing?
unraveled the mystery of the jazz man who had got his hands on a trumpet that was able to raise the dead. They ended up discovering that the great old one, Nyarlathotep, had presented this trumpet to the jazz man in order to spread chaos and madness. They were able to resolve the situation, but didn't make their boss very happy, as they got one of his best lieutenants killed in the process, and may have ruined a couple of his business prospects.
Ooh.
And so we return. It's the morning of Thursday, October 26th, 1924.
Oh, blimey.
And as autumn is in full swing and the orange leaves paper the streets of New York City, Vino and Johnny have been summoned to the office of their boss, old Sonny, who operates out of Hogan's Bakery and Coffee Shop. They have brought with them 3 other unfortunate people.
Who are these mooks?
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing with these idiots again?
We have Jackson Potter, the prodigious gambler who was caught cheating in one of the gang's casinos and has been brought in to face the music.
Hey, my friends call me Jackpot. Yeah, I much prefer doing a job for the Don than wearing that nice pair of concrete boots to go swimming with.
Well, you know, it's the right time of year for a good swim.
We have Louis Steinberg, the mob lawyer who has apparently done something to put him in the boss's bad graces tonight. And finally, we have Atlas Steel, also known as Strongman, who has been brought on recently as the boss's, blunt hammer to replace one of the men that was lost last time.
You got blunt right.
And while he's good muscle, he's not very good at taking directions and seems to have muddled up one of his assignments.
He's as sharp as the blunt end of a nail.
Exactly. But before we begin, Johnny Walker, at the end of last week's session, you retrieved a strange, occult-looking book from the corpse of the jazzman Leroy Turner. Despite your perhaps better judgment, you decided to spend the time in between sessions reading that book. It proved to be quite an interesting read. First of all, remove 1d6 from your SAN.
Oh, 1d6. Oh.
Ooh.
So definitely an interesting read.
Definitely.
The book, entitled Azathoth and Others, claims to be a lesser-known...
Sorry, that just sounds like the best children's book ever.
Other titles include Elder Gods for Dummies.
It appears to be a lesser-known treatise by a London author named Edward Darby. Within its pages, it describes several outer gods that are the subject of a primitive and cult myth from throughout history. Most notably, Nyarlathotep, also known as the Tall Man.
Also known as Louis
servant,
Armstrong.
Also known as Louis Armstrong, that's correct. A mysterious servant and messenger to the god of chaos and madness, Azathoth. According to Darby's writings, Nyarlathotep's goal is simple: to spread chaos amongst mankind and thus fulfill the unknowable machinations of Azathoth. And now.
Sorry, a little bit of nervous twitch from still reading that.
Look, you even looking at a stinking book. Jesus, man.
I thought it had boobs!
I told him not to look. I said, don't look, Johnny. Don't look. And freaking listen.
Oh dear God, why?
What the fuck is that?
Why?
Ushered into the back office of Hogan's Bakery and Coffee Shop, which acts as a front for Old Sonny's illegal dealings. Old Sonny is a mean-looking, fat-faced Italian-American. As you enter, he is seated behind his desk reading today's newspaper. Apart from a mug of coffee, the only other item on the desk is a .45 caliber semi-automatic pistol, still in the same place from where he took it.
Dear God!
We're here.
That gun makes me break out in a nervous sweat every time I walk into the place.
Behind Sonny, to his right, is his new right-hand man, Nails O'Keefe, who has a fondness for hammering things.
Oh my God, stop!
I really hope you enjoyed having a YouTube channel while it lasted there, Liam.
Yeah, it was a nice YouTube channel once.
We're sorry.
After what seems to be a very long silence, watching Sonny read the paper, apparently unaware of your entrance, Sonny carefully folds the newspaper up and puts it on the desk. He then looks up and scans your faces. Well, look what the cat dragged in, he says. We got you two knuckleheads, pointing at Vino and Johnny. He says, we got this literal knucklehead over here, who points to you, Mr. Steele, who apparently mistook the term teach him a lesson to mean beat the shit out of him so he's a vegetable for the rest of his fucking life.
But it's a lesson you'll never forget.
I think, by definition, you'll forget that lesson.
And here we got Mr. Steinberg, the lawyer who's so bad at his job he can't even get my son off a fucking parking ticket.
Well, look, it ain't my fault that your son took a piss on the leg of the arresting officer.
What the hell?
And finally,
the fact that I got that downgraded to a fucking parking ticket.
Oh my god, stop!
Okay, that one's a little bit better.
You laugh, but that's actually the cover of Actung Cthulhu's core rulebook. So,
Seriously? Oh my god!
I was crying with that one.
finally, we got
Oh my god, come on.
Stop.
finally we got Mr. Jackpot here, who seems to think it's okay to walk into one of my fine establishments and rig the cards in his favor, walk out of my gambling house with a cool 20K in his belt.
I didn't really need the money, but hey, I'd enjoy gambling.
And look, it kind of helps when you realize that, you know, having both a full house and a four of a kind, no, not a full house, right? Both a flush and a four of a kind is, it kind of tips off the dealer that something's afoot.
It does.
Hey, my sleight of hand's better than that.
You wouldn't believe all the palms I've had to grease to keep all of your little fuck-ups off the books. Why, I should whack you all! Sonny emphasizes the point by picking up the gun on his desk and flicking on the safety.
Oh.
But I'm a reasonable man. I'll tell you what. You all do me a little favor, and perhaps I forget about the big problems you've caused me. What do you say?
Yeah, sure, boss.
Yeah,
No
boss.
problem. Like I said, whatever you want, man.
Where you man, boss?
He smiles and then reaches into his coat pocket, removes a cigar, lights it, and takes a drag. You ever heard of Sticky Jack? All of you make education rolls.
Oh my god. Oh.
You piece of
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah, no,
Well,
I got no fucking idea what the hell that is.
That's a pass. Actually, that's a hard pass.
Yep. So Johnny, you've heard
That's
of
very hard.
yes, and Jackson, you've also heard of Sticky Jack.
Damn.
Sticky Jack's name has popped up a couple of times in your day-to-day dealings. He's apparently a freelance thief who makes a living by robbing houses across the Bronx and Brooklyn, usually cutting old man Sonny into his earnings. Yeah, that's right. He's a small-time thief, a freelancer who keeps to himself. See, me and Jack got an understanding. He don't pull nothing without my say-so, and when he does, he makes a prompt contribution to our benevolent fund, if you catch my drift. Well, a little bird tells me that Jack got offered a choice job.
Oh my
That's
god.
That some new player in town would reward our Jack handsomely if he could do 3 lifts in one night. Read The Downfall of Lesser Men. He takes a puff from his cigar.
May I remind people there are like 13-year-olds watching this?
Okay.
Oh, shit. Alright, I will not post
I mean,
Why
that.
are 13-year-olds
Call
watching this?
Cthulhu not exactly children friendly.
Really bad idea.
Well,
Yeah.
this is normally a good idea, but the pitches are
Yeah.
just they say they're going to get more dirty and dirty. If I was just doing Twitch, I wouldn't care.
Greed. It's the downfall of lesser men. Jack got greedy, and he forgot to apprise me of the situation. So out he goes into the night, and he pulls 3 lifts. One from the university library, one from the museum, and one from the home of some fucking academic professor. That was a week ago now, and no one's seen hide nor hair of Jack since then. Perhaps he's laying low. Perhaps he skipped town. I just don't know. All I know is that he owes me a cut. No one pulls jobs around here without cutting me in. Then I thinks to myself, I wonder who could do me a favor and look into this situation. Now, who do I know who owes me a favor? He looks into your faces.
I don't know, boss. Who does owe you a favor?
That was really smooth. I don't know, boss. Who owes you the
He
favor?
He just looks at you and narrows his eyes and he says, listen, you want to get square with me? I strongly recommend that you do. You'll look into it for me.
Archie,
I want to
stop.
know what Jack stole, how much it's worth, who this new player who hired him is, and most of all, I want my money. If you can't get my money, at least get me the things he stole, and I'll sell them off through my own channels. You got till the end of the week. Now get out! He ushers you hurriedly out of his office.
Right, no point in asking the boss any questions. He's a bit too pissed off.
Yeah, no, I ain't asking questions.
Oh my god, Kitty!
And so, as you stand in the coffee shop portion of the establishment, you decide how you're going to go about this task you've been given: to find Sticky Jack, determine what he stole, how much it's worth, if possible, and to get what he owes back. So, what will be your first avenue of inquiry?
So what were the options again? Sorry, I'm still kind of distracted with everything that's going on at the moment.
Okay, so first of all, I would like Jackson Potter to make an intelligence check.
Sure.
Oh,
Pass. Very much pass.
Okay, so a few options occur to you on how to kick off this investigation. You've got two main avenues you could go down. You could devote yourself to trying to find Sticky Jack, or you could try to find out more about these thefts and exactly what was stolen. Which one do you prefer? Which one do you prefer to start with?
I reckon. Let's look into the thefts.
Whew.
Everyone,
All right.
Everyone agrees with that.
All right, Vino.
Yes.
I think we should go look into the disappearing.
I just stand up and like brush off my cheap tweed.
Okay,
Looks more like a friggin' used car dealerman than a friggin' lawyer.
Johnny Walker, would you like to attend to your own line of inquiry on your own?
Yeah, I would like to investigate the disappearance of Sticky Whoozy's face.
Okay, so you have two options. You can ask around on the street. Sticky Jack is relatively well known in this part of town. You might be able to dig some dirt up on the street. Or you could try the local speakeasies and hope that you run into him in one of them.
Regretting I didn't go with that option.
I was gonna say I might go with Johnny on this one just in case he needs backup.
Yeah, I'm having serious doubts about looking to the thefts now that I know there's a speakeasy.
You can always address that later if you wish.
All right.
Yeah, so, to be fair, we have a great track record of gunfights in speakeasies at the moment, so...
Would we be remembered for this?
It depends. We will see.
Oh, shit.
All right. So for now you're all going to, unless.
So what was the name? What was the name we were checking into again?
Sticky Jack. That's all you know. You don't know about. You don't know his real name.
All right.
You've
We'll be able
been
to go to a payphone box.
Yep.
Right there.
As you leave the coffee shop, you walk to the end of the block where there is a public phone. You drop a dime down the receiver and then pick up the handpiece. What do you do?
All right. I'd like to my contacts. My contacts that I would have in the police department to see if Sticky Jack's name's come up.
Yep.
Oh my.
So you dial the number of your closest police contact. Well, he's not reliable 100% of the time, but usually he is able to come through for you. Make a luck check.
What have I done?
Oh my god, Archie, bugger off.
Yeah.
Wait. Wrong. Very much so.
Yep.
Ding.
You dial the number and it rings for a few seconds, and then you hear a click, and a gruff voice says, "You've reached the office of Detective Brick, NYPD."
Aye, Steinberg.
Ah, The ambulance chaser, right. Look, I'm a bit busy tonight, so make it quick.
Alright, well, I'm doing a bit of chasing at the moment, looking for a client. See what's on his record at the moment. Mr. Kind of Sticky, was it Sticky Jack?
Yep. It says, Sticky Jack. Yeah. I reckon
Oh,
I've heard that name before. You hear the sound of him flipping through some papers, and then he says, yeah, okay, you're looking for a Mr. Jack Fulton.
Jot this down.
He says, no known address, no known places where no known frequent haunts, no known accomplices.
Alright, what do we have on the do known?
He says, well, according to the file and word around the station, he's a cat burglar and he's damn good at his job. Pretty much the best in the business, they say.
So, in short, not much.
Alright. You got any information on things he might have hit?
He says, look, we got a whole string of shit he could have done dating back years, but earlier this week, we had 3 burglaries still unsolved. We got 2 at Columbia University down in Manhattan, one of them in the university library, one of them in the university museum, and a third one was at the home of a professor who works there. He says, anything else I can get you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
No, that'll be good. Alright.
He hangs up without saying goodbye.
How rude.
Well, that guy's a real frickin' pile of help.
You've been given a name.
Yeah, we got a name.
Around
literally nothing else to work with, but I suppose the name's a good start.
Yep.
Sure.
All right.
Right.
So
are we all?
up to.
Are we still all together, or have I toddled
Yep,
off?
you're still all together.
Okay.
You've just gotten.
Yeah, I want.
Lewis has gotten off the phone, rejoined you, and given you the skinny. And so, with a name to ask around for, would you like to just canvass the neighborhood, see what you come up with?
Yes, and goddamn initiative bot.
Get one to hell.
Okay.
Ask questions? That sounds like a fight to me.
I would like to direct my search towards perhaps a local newspaper. Yep, and going through archives looking for Fulton's name.
All right, we can do that. We can do that for you shortly. The
Yeah.
rest of you,
I'm happy to make it a library roll or something if you'd like.
yeah,
as well.
yeah, when we get to it. The rest of you, you're canvassing the neighborhood, and how would you like to go about this? You know, flash some cash, see what it brings up, just try to ask some questions casually, find someone who looks like they know something, and scare it out of them.
I'm pretty good at getting people to tell me what this.
Yeah, well, flash my money seemed to work last time, so.
I was gonna say I'm just as good with intimidate as I am with charm. So
I'm a charmer and a persuader.
Actually, what's
I
my...
can do a bit of fast talking as well.
Yeah, my
Not
intimidation.
so good with the intimidation. I am a small man.
Yeah, my intimidation's at 60 at the moment, so yeah, I could do that as
yeah,
well.
no, he's.
Oh, I imagine Mr. Steele's pretty good at intimidation.
I might have an Intimidator 70.
All right. So,
He
Johnny
just looks at him
Walker.
and goes,
Yes.
"Talk."
Johnny Walker, conduct a credit rating check, and Mr. Steele, conduct an intimidate check.
What's the credit rating?
Fucking hell, he passed by landslide.
Crap, where's the credit rating again?
In your skills.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's. Can I push that?
Yeah,
mean,
you can.
I mean, you don't
You're
really have to.
sweeten-
Since intimidate seems to have worked
Yeah,
like his charm.
But we can get more information this way. You push.
Oh yeah, that's
there
a
you
hard pass.
Hey,
That's critical.
You decide to dip into your cash amount a little bit. Subtract $5 from your cash.
Is that because it was a critical? It's only 5.
Well, no, I'm just making you spend some cash because you pushed the roll.
Well,
but it would have been more if it wasn't a critical. Yeah.
Yep.
So the rest of you canvass the neighborhood. Johnny drops a few tips amongst some people who are known to deal in information, and you locate a couple low-level criminals that look like they might have heard of Jack Fulton, at which point Mr. Steele basically pushes them up against a wall, says, "Tell us what we want to know," and then delivers a swift punch to the gut. And you glean the following. He's a freelance burglar, which you know. His habit is to make random, opportune burglaries from wealthy-looking homes in the campus district. Sticky Jack sometimes works for Old Sonny, who claims a percentage on everything Jack steals. No one has seen Jack since last Tuesday, and Jack usually frequents Sycamore's Speakeasy on Lower South Side, though sometimes when he's flush with cash, he'll visit the North Side Speakeasy.
Alright, I think we should divide and conquer on this. Some of us go to his boss, the other one and 2 other group of people go to the 2 different speakeasies.
Yep.
I'm going to a speakeasy.
Which speakeasy are you going to?
Yeah, there's
Either one, I don't care.
Yep. Right, so half you go in the North Side, half you are going to Sycamore.
And
meanwhile,
I want to go to his boss.
Yep.
So like a
which
full.
is your boss.
Oh, our boss. Okay, never mind.
Your boss. Yeah.
Never mind. Okay.
He's a freelancer who occasionally works for your boss.
Yeah, I forgot
he's
our
his own
boss's
boss.
name was Sammy.
Okay, so basically, half of us go to one speakeasy, half of us go to the other.
Yep. Meanwhile, while you were canvassing the neighborhood, Mr. Steinberg takes a trip down to the Bronx Advertiser on 44th Street. A reasonably small newspaper office compared to some of the bigger giants in Manhattan, but they handle the local stuff, and they might be more willing to let you snoop around. You enter the newspaper office. There's a couple of reporters in the lobby chatting in the corner, both of them smoking a cigarette. They nod and tip their hats at you as you arrive. The receptionist does not appear to be present at her desk. What do you do?
I walk up. Is there a bell there?
Yes, there is.
I just I'll ring it a couple of times and then I'll lean up against the desk waiting.
Yep. You ring the bell and then you lean against the desk and you wait for a few moments.
I put out a cigarette and I start smoking.
Yep. Make an appearance check.
That'll be a fail.
Oh no.
One of the journalists who's chatting looks up and he says, receptionist's out for lunch, so if you got any business, I suggest you come back later.
I turn around to him and I go, "Oh, mind if I go just have a quick look in the archive room?"
Yep.
I mean, I don't really need a receptionist to do that.
Make a charm check.
Yeah, they boosted this one, and that is very
extreme. That's at least a hard success.
Ding ding.
The journalist says, "Yeah, what are you, some kind of cop or something?"
I'm like, nah, a lawyer checking up on a client, trying to see if he's feeding me a line of bullshit.
He shrugs and he says, "Look, I'm too lazy and underpaid to stop you. Head into the newsroom there, take the first left you see, and it's the second door on the right."
I go in and I check the room.
Make a library use check.
That is, even though it's an 80, that is still just a pass.
Yes,
Yeah.
so you got very good. Yes, very good library use.
Well, I'm a lawyer, so
Spend about 20 minutes to half an hour just going through the past issues from the last couple of months, you find a couple of stories of home invasions, just normal robberies where jewelry or cash was stolen, where the police have released a statement saying they believe a burglar calling himself Sticky Jack may be responsible. At the very end of the pile, dated to about 2 years ago, you find a
Oh, bloody hell.
a mugshot, a mugshot, which traces a story about a con man called Joseph Spoon. In the mugshot, Joseph Spoon is posing and appears to have someone else standing behind him who's just there, and the caption reads Joseph Spoon and friend Jack Fulton, suspected conman.
And if I read up on Spoon, is there anything else?
Yep, do another library use check, but this one you get advantage on, so you roll twice, take the lowest.
Alright, well that's still a hard success.
Yep. You find that shortly after this, Joseph Spoon was incarcerated, and he was only just recently released several months ago. Since then, he has apparently been, if not exactly out of trouble, he's been out of the law's notice.
Wonderful. Alright. I'll quickly jot down the pertinent details in my notebook, and then I'll put the archive boxes away.
Yep.
And rejoin everybody else who's canvassing the neighborhood.
Yep. Okay, so you meet back up in front of the boss's coffee shop, and you compare notes. And then you decide to set out to the speakeasies. Okay, Vino and Johnny, which speakeasy are you heading to?
Let's go
the
to
North Side or Sycamores?
let's go to Sycamore.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds good.
You take a short drive onto the edge of Brooklyn, and you arrive at Sycamores. Sycamores is well known to most people in these parts. It's probably one of the places where you drink on a regular basis. This is known to be a less exclusive speakeasy that caters to the less well-to-do clients and usually attracts petty criminals, low-level gangsters, thugs, and other ne'er-do-wells. Getting in is easy. You've been here several times. You know that all you have to do is knock at the back door of the flower shop and then proceed down into the cellar.
Yes, getting drunk at the old flower shop.
At the old pet shop.
You knock on the back door. It opens, and you see Lexi, one of the barmaids.
Ooh, sexy Lexi.
She brushes her red fringe out of the way, and she says, "Oh, it's you two. Just after lunch. Getting the beers on this early, I see."
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah,
says,
good.
"Well."
Yeah, sorry.
Yep, go ahead.
I was gonna say, normally we'd be fine for a drink, but no, we're on business this time.
She takes notice of this, and she says, business. Well, you know what they say, bartenders are flush with information.
Sorry, the voice is like a goddamn cheese grater.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I told him, Julie, don't go!
I'm gonna order a glass of China.
I was gonna say, I got a little excited for half a second with the whole redhead, and then just immediately.
You're not even seeing an image and you're getting excited.
Yeah,
Shut it!
She's
Beer
not
is the
meant
one
to
is a
be.
powerful thing.
She's not meant to be that attractive. Yeah.
Fair
so
enough.
do you ask her anything?
No, I asked for a drink.
Yeah. Well, you've just walked ahead and proceeded down into the speakeasy. Vino and Johnny, would you like to ask her anything?
Suppose we ask about Sticky Jack or
Yeah.
his name Jackson?
Yeah, Sticky Jack.
She appears to think, and then she says, can't say for sure. Maybe Spider would know. All right, which of you has the highest education? Attempt an education check.
What's 40?
40.
Wait, yours is 40 as well?
Okay, so either of you can do an education check.
Roll 1d1. Ooh. Okay, good luck. Good luck.
Right, you do it.
Here we go. Nope.
Oh my god. Kitty just mentioned something. Instead of Spider, can his name be Spooder?
Mate. Yeah.
He wanted to go with Spider, but he's an idiot, so he just went with Spooder.
Tom, do an education check.
Alright.
Wait, Tom's with us?
Yeah, he's just proceeded ahead.
Oh.
Yes, it is pass.
Yep, so you proceed down into the speakeasy. You see Lewis already at one of the tables with a glass of whiskey that he's already halfway through.
You don't mess around, do you, pal?
I shrug. And
What do you
offer-
expect? He's a fucking lawyer.
Yeah. Well,
You ask him if he's heard the name Spider, and Lewis, you do recognize the name Spider. Spider is the nickname of a medium to high level gangster formerly affiliated with the Benetti gang, but now a freelancer after the events of last session, who
he got hate us.
happens to be drinking in the table over yonder. Do you tell them this?
yeah. I just like over there, I'm like, yeah, guys drinking over there. Was a big shot, as a freelancer. Feel free to take it how you wish. And I just get stuck back into my drink.
Yep.
Okay.
Less excited about talking to this guy since
Wait.
we technically put him on the freelance shelf.
And also technically they don't know we did it.
Oh, that's right.
Because when we went into the club last time, we made sure they didn't find out who we were.
Yes, that is
yeah,
correct.
That's fair. So they don't actually know we were responsible for their boss getting
Whacked.
killed. So that's helpful.
Yes.
Okay then. Well, we'll still be cautious. But
Yeah,
at least
of course.
we work on the they didn't know it was us.
You approach Spider. He looks up at you, his face obscured by the brim of his hat.
Sup,
Takes a
Spooder?
swig of he takes a swig of whiskey and he looks up at you, not saying anything, but his eyes narrow as if asking, "What the fuck are you doing at my table?"
Yeah, this one's all yours, Johnny.
Shit. I have to remember stuff. Yeah, you're Spooder, correct?
He says, "Yeah, and who are you?"
My name's Walker, Johnny Walker, and we're just trying to find some information about Sticky Fingers. Do you know
Jack.
Sticky Jack?
Jack.
Sorry,
Yep.
people have been saying Sticky Fingers and now it's in my head.
Yeah. No. Okay, Liam, do a luck check.
Oh yeah.
Bingo!
That's
He
a hard.
doesn't appear to recognize your name, Johnny Walker, and then he says, Sticky Jack. Yeah, I might know him. What do you want with him?
We've heard that he's disappeared recently and he works with an acquaintance of ours and he's asked us to go look for some information about what his disappearance and whatnot.
Okay, make a charm roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't even have charm.
Ah, shit, I should have had a go.
Yeah.
Well, if you fail, I can give it a go. Hey.
Yep, okay,
Is
you
that-
may attempt Vino. He looks away and goes back to his drink, and then Vino steps forward.
So you want me to talk to him first and then roll, or just roll?
Yeah, you can do whatever. You can ask him.
Flash
I'll
him
tell
your
you what
pearly
to roll.
whites.
Yeah,
Yep.
Look, pal, we don't want to trouble you too much. We just want a little information, just to keep our
mutual acquaintance happy, you know? Nothing too serious.
Okay, make a charm roll at disadvantage.
Oof.
He's already been bothered once today.
Yeah, fair enough. So roll 2D 100s?
2d100s take the highest.
Yeah, this will be fun.
Show me
Do,
that
do,
99.
do. No!
Oh,
47 and
I
99.
would have damn it, I would have
91,
passed
but
if I didn't
Yeah.
have disadvantage.
He grunts and he says, "Look, if you want me to spill the beans, you're gonna have to sweeten the deal. I don't like being interrupted during my off hours."
Yeah, well, we can definitely appreciate that sort of thing. Yeah. What exactly would help to grease the wheels here?
He shrugs, he says, "I don't know, you tell me." Make a credit rating check.
both of us?
Just Vino for now.
Shit.
Yeah, because I was going to bribe him as well.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh, damn.
Oh, hey, I passed.
Yeah.
Just, but
So you take out some $5 bills and you place them in front of him. He says, "Yeah, what the hell?" He takes them, puts them in his coat pocket. He says, That'll buy me the rest of the drinks for today." He says, "All right, so hear this. Jack was in here last week. He was boasting about pulling 3 jobs in one night. Said he was going after a book or something from the university and some papers from a professor. He got hired by some guy from out of town. Apparently had money to burn, but I didn't catch the name. No one's seen him since then, so reckon he's probably hiding out at his place of residence in Lower South Side."
Uh-huh. I know you haven't caught the name of the guy who was working for, but do you know any other details at all?
He says, Southern accent, beard, white suit, Bible guy.
yeah, how's a Bible thumper want with papers in a book? He's got his own book to work with. What the fuck?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Just thinking something to follow up with a Bible guy from the south side and southern accent. You said?
Yep, Southern accent.
Shit. You got anything on this M2? I'm drawing a blank here. What else we can do?
Oh, good, I'm back.
Yes, we'll swap. We'll go over to the other speakeasy and see what they find out. Okay, Jackson and Strongman, you have gone to the north side speakeasy. A fairly middle to upper class establishment on the north side of Brooklyn. It's mainly frequented by well-to-do Brooklynites and only higher class gangsters and those flush with cash are able to get in here. Getting in requires passing through the unmarked business door, where a particularly well-built doorman in a pinstriped suit with iron knuckles is waiting.
I'd be happy to pay our way in.
Yeah, you would be able to.
Are you flush with cash?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you wish to?
I'm a gambler, not for financial means. I just like gambling.
You step down to the basement door. The doorman looks up and he says, "You on the list?"
Well, I can be if you like my friend George Washington.
Okay, make a credit rating roll.
That is.
Oh, damn.
Damn!
You reach into your pocket and you pull out a $100 bill and hand it to him. His eyes lighten up immediately immediately, as this is like 6 months of pay right here. He just nods and directs you to open the door.
It is.
You enter into the speakeasy. It's dimly lit with a subdued red light, carpeted with red carpet and purple wallpaper. Quite gaudy, but it seems to attract a certain well-to-do crowd. Most of them seem like they would not be the type to associate with low-level criminals and probably wouldn't know of Sticky Jack. The bartender, however, looks like he's decidedly out of place here. His clothing is a far more humble means than anyone else's.
Well, good. I was planning on going to the bartender first anyway. I head over to the bartender. I order myself and Atlas a drink.
Yep. You
And
ordered Yep. Go
yep,
ahead.
go.
Yep.
And
You
I,
ordered 2 martinis, and he pours them, places them wordlessly down on the bar. Atlas downs his in one gulp.
Obliged.
Just drinks it like he was drinking a beer, then immediately regrets the decision.
Yeah. The
This
bartender nervously plays with his necktie, and he says, "You don't seem to be regulars."
No, we're not regulars, but don't worry too much about me and my friend. My friend may look intimidating, but he's perfectly nice so long as you don't fuck him around.
I would like to then turn and stare him straight in the eyes, unblinking.
I'm
Well-
blinking.
Oh, damn.
Atlas,
But-
make an intimidation check.
Oh,
Apparently not.
No!
Oh,
Would you like to push
damn.
it?
Yeah, why not?
You slam your fist down on the bar, knocking down a bottle of whiskey with a loud smash. Roll again.
No!
Perfect.
Oh, thank God.
1 second.
Yep.
I just want to check if that's extreme or just hard. That's just hard, not quite extreme.
The bartender nervously chuckles, and he immediately ducks down to the floor and begins cleaning up the mess. Takes him a few minutes, and then when he comes back, he pours you both a free refill, and then he adjusts his necktie and he says, I guess you must be looking for somebody, right?
yeah, we're looking after Sticky Jack. Would you happen to know him?
He says, yeah, Sticky Jack. He comes in here from time to time when he's flush with cash after a job, all suited up in his best studs, buys rounds for everybody. But he hasn't been in for some time, at least 2 months now. Say, I do remember someone else was asking about Jack a couple weeks ago now. Although I can't seem to remember the name of the guy. What do you do?
I'm sure this. I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement.
Yep.
To help your memory.
Make it
so you're
rain,
gonna offer
make it
him
rain.
money?
Yep.
Yep, do a credit ratings roll.
That's boss.
You reach into your pocket, pull out another dollar bill, and just place it on the table. The bartender stealthily takes it, puts it into his pants pocket, and he says, "Alright, look, the guy had a southern accent. He was dressed in a white suit, greased back dark hair, mustache, goatee. Tell you what, I thought he was just a well-to-do gangster until he started talking. He had an educated voice. He was definitely from out of town. His name, oh yeah, it was Jacob Smith."
Jacob Smith, eh?
He says, "Yeah, I asked him what his line of work was. He said, he's a holy man."
Not
What,
yet,
what
yet.
what's a holy man doing in a speakeasy?
He says, "Well, that'd be the thing, innit? He was looking for Sticky Jack. He didn't stay to drink or nothing, but You'd never think you'd see anyone like that in a place like this, I'll tell you that much.
Nah, is that all the information you can give us, or that it?
He says, yeah, I'll tell you what, he gave me his business card in case I did manage to find Sticky Jack. He reaches into his pocket and hands you the business card. The business card just has the man's name on it, Reverend Jacob Smith. It identifies his organization as the Temple of Hope and gives you an address in the campus district, 114 East College Street.
Oh, thank you very much. Now, you've been very helpful. I think you deserve a little bit of...
Yep. You hand him
Yeah.
You hand him a $5 bill, and he says, "Thank you much, sir. Good luck."
Yeah, but before we leave, maybe a drink for the road, for the both.
He smiles and he reaches under the bar.
Shoots him.
He looks around to see if the coast is clear, and then he hands you a bottle of whiskey.
I will take that bottle of whiskey and start drinking it.
Start drinking it right now. Yep. You grab it and you just rip the cap off and start.
No, he just doesn't rip the cap off. He bites
That's
it off.
the roadie. Jesus Christ, Atlas.
Start walking towards the door. I'm on the road, ain't I?
God damn it.
Okay. You all reconvene. It's now late afternoon, and you compare notes. You have acquired the address of Jacob Smith's temple, and furthermore, you have learned that you've corroborated the information that Sticky Jack performed 2 burglaries at the university and that this was done at the behest of Jacob Smith. What would you like to do now?
I've always wanted to go shake down a priest.
Depends on...
Yeah, I would actually like to go to the priest before going to the library first. Well, the university.
Yeah, I do want to find out where this priest road lies.
Yeah, I'd like to at least know who he's working with, which particular person he's working for. Because if he's a Catholic, I might have some problems with shaking him down.
Every sperm is
That's all good.
sacred.
I've got you covered.
It's okay. Cthulhu Chan will forgive us.
What about you, Lewis, with the one with the Jewish name? Are you going to?
Just stand in the background during the conversation going, and maybe Jesus wasn't the son of God.
You are
Perform a
up
sanity
for-
check.
You up for possibly shaking down a holy man here?
Well, maybe not shaking him down yet.
At least asking him some questions.
All right. Well, off we go then. Head down to the campus district on the north edge of Manhattan, and you go to the address you've been given, the Temple of Hope. This temple, as it was called, runs out of a double-story townhouse. Outside, a painted sign has been hammered into the front lawn. It reads, "Temple of Hope, come forth sinners and embrace hope." Next to the front door is a small notice board that lists the time of the daily prayer meetings. The next one is due to happen at 6 p.m. Nearly 3 hours from now. What do you do?
I mean, if the next prayer thing's not for another 3 hours, then obviously he's not busy and probably talk to us then.
Exactly.
Yep. All right. So one of you knocks on the door.
No, I kicked the door open.
Oh, jeez, no.
All right. Make a
No, don't, no. Don't.
make a fighting check.
God
Fighting
damn
check.
it!
Damn it, Atlas.
One hell of a shakedown.
Yep. Okay. So you look around to see if anyone's gonna knock, and no one seems to volunteer. So you step forward and you
Atlas smash!
crash. The door bursts open.
I now scream out, Reverend Jacob Smith, I've come to talk to you.
I find this quite.
What the hell are you doing, you fucking idiot?
Where'd you find this guy anyway? A circus freak show?
I actually find it. Hold on. I actually find this quite funny. Normally Dylan plays a priest. Now he's trying to shake down a
You
priest.
shake down a priest.
Oh, it's because I know their sins oh so well.
On the other side of the door is a long hallway with a staircase at the end and a couple of doorways off to the right and left. Just now, one of them opens, and from the doorway out step two people, average build, nothing really notable about them other than the fact that they're both wearing robes of pure white. Make a spot hidden check, one of you.
Oh, what's mine at?
I've got a
mine's
65.
Yeah, mine's on
mine's-
50.
Mine's
Yep,
50.
alright.
Go!
Yeah, that's a pass. That's a very, very good
That's
pass.
extreme.
You notice that as they walk down the hallway towards you, their hands are beside their waists, where you can just make out a bulge in their robes about the size of a handgun.
Oh.
Alright, I'm buggering off at this point.
Hey,
I'll get you
Yeah,
back to the car. Have fun.
so many,
Yeah,
so many jokes.
right. So you see the handguns under their robes, and you just peace out back to the car, climb into the
Peace!
door.
No, I'm actually going to climb into the driver's seat and get the engine going.
Hey,
Yep,
that's
alright.
my freaking job.
You gun the engine. You don't drive off. You just have it idling.
Well, in that case, I suppose since I'm going to be walking first, I should see if I see the handguns.
Yep. All right. Make a spot hidden check.
Fail.
Yeah. You're not quite sure why the lawyer has suddenly
And just booked it.
decided to just wander off. Perhaps he doesn't want to
Wait,
get done
did
for.
the lawyer actually see it?
Yeah, he.
I was
passed
the one
his
who
opinion
saw
as
it.
well.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
but
rolled before me.
Yeah, he did it as well.
Do
But
we all
maybe
get
he
rolls?
just. Yep. Maybe he just doesn't want to get done for property damage.
I will quickly say, I
okay.
apologize for my big friend. He is not quite the smartest tool in the shed.
The two men stop on the other side of the doorway. They just watch you. They don't respond for what seems like several minutes. And then one of them simply says, Reverend Smith isn't here right now. If you'd like to come back for the evening prayer, that would be much appreciated.
I do believe that is amenable.
He doesn't respond. Instead, he reaches his hand into his robe,
Oh.
and then the other one says, "I'm sorry. If you're not here for the prayer, we'll have to ask you to leave."
What's two
right?
priests
Yeah,
like?
as I said, we find that amenable to come back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with
Yeah.
Hey,
them.
look,
Yeah.
there's no need to cause a ruckus. We're sorry to interrupt. We will come back later to have a word with them then.
yeah. So you turn around, and as you begin to make your way back to your car, one of them calls out, "And hey, tell the big guy to be careful what he fucking knocks, all right?"
I'm going to flip them off over my shoulder.
Oh, please.
Oh
don't-
god damn it!
Make a luck check.
Oh,
Grr,
You
grr.
stupid ass motherfucker.
you
Why?
stupid primitive screwhead!
Pass.
Oh, thank fuck.
One of them looks at you with a very, very stern look, and then they turn their backs and shut the door behind them.
I yell out, I'm so sorry!
Audio tries
Where
into
the
the
hell
min
did
the
we
cloth
take your ass
ball.
up?
What would you like to do now? You could possibly attempt to break into the house. You
Ugh.
have to wait till the prayer. But if you want to stay peaceful, then you can come back later, do something else for a couple hours.
We didn't
I think
exactly
we should
start a freaking-
come back a few hours later.
I'm at.
Yeah, I'd
Right.
really rather
That
not.
seems like a good idea, especially seeing how fucking behemoth
Oh!
just pissed the right the fuck off.
Hold on one sec. Benzie, thank you so much for the $10 donation with Praise the Mighty Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Praise to Cthulhu.
Okay. So you, what are you going to do in the meantime? Perhaps,
Well, I want to break in, but everyone else doesn't want to, so I'm
Yeah,
not.
no.
What a break in.
you can break
want
in
to
on
break
your
They're
own.
on high alert next to you, Atlas. Fuck!
I would have been probably a little more.
We could have talked to them. We could have convinced them to let him say us now, but no,
Oh,
someone
I could have convinced them. I'm going to pat the knife on my hip.
fucking
No, we're
gun!
not starting a fucking gunfight in a church.
God damn it, Atlas!
Why? What kind of shit heap did you crawl out from?
Did hit in the head with a fucking hammer when you were.
Did your parents not hug you
A
enough?
cannonball. But, you know.
Oh, fucking hell!
Alright,
Lawyer,
Vino,
move
when you
the fuck
return
over,
to
I'm
the car,
driving.
yeah, the lawyer is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, lawyer, move fucking seats. I'm driving. You don't drive my fucking car.
No, fair enough.
Alright.
I was just going it in case.
so we can either wait here, or go to
You can wait.
or
you
go
can
to the
break
university.
You could go to the university. You could try to possibly track down Joe Greasy Spoon.
Yep.
I was gonna say, do we have the address for Jackson's place or where he?
No. All that you were told is that it's somewhere in South Side. No one knew the specific address.
Well, I reckon we could quickly look over the library before we
Yeah,
come
might
back
as well.
to university. Sorry.
Yeah, might as well.
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm not one
take-
book learning.
You
You
can
take-
stay in the fucking car.
You sit there and keep your hands to yourself, for God's sake.
You pull the car out of the street and make your way to Columbia University, a grand, pristine and clean university campus befitting of such a center of learning. So basically, most of you look out of place here. You park your car in the adjoined car park, climb out and survey the campus around you. You know that one theft was done in the university library and another one in the university museum, both on campus.
Can I go to administration
Yep,
to have a chat with them?
yep. Make a navigate check.
Navigate check. 40. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, so close.
Would you like to push that by asking one of the students for directions?
I will push that.
Oh god, good luck, good luck.
Like, can I persuade one of the students to
Well, you
lead me
just-
to administration?
Oh, I guess you could do that. Okay. You.
And then, oh,
Oh no!
So you
I'm going to use my luck on that.
all right, go ahead.
Wait, what's your luck
Uh,
at?
60, but my persuade is 95.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay.
You
Fuck.
approach one of the students. She immediately looks uncomfortable as, aside from one of you, you kind of look like gangsters, and she's looking for any opportunity to back away, but you carefully pull her aside and you say, "Hello, darling. I'm just looking for the administration building, if you'd be so kind as to take us there." She looks around to see if there's anyone else nearby and then realizes that she has no choice but to take you. And so she leads you across the campus, through the student commons where some people are sitting down for a late afternoon meal, some are reading books, studying, but aside from that, it looks quite deserted. And she takes you to a large white brick building with a sign reading Student Welcome Center. And she says, if you just head in there, and go to the reception desk at the left. They'll help you.
Thank you kindly, my dear. Here's $1 for your troubles.
You hand her $1. She sort of awkwardly takes it and gives you a half awkward smile, and then walks off into the commons.
You know, you're far too comfortable handing money to women.
You do realize I'm fucking rich, right?
Yeah, you know where that's gonna end up if you keep throwing money around like there's no problem, right?
It's gonna end up in a lot of goodwill and people actually doing what we fucking want them to do.
Or a bunch of whiskey for me.
Or a bunch of people wanting to kill you for the money.
I'd like a little bit of respect for that.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot. If you keep flashing your money around, there's gonna be a lot of people gunning for you.
In fact, make a luck check.
Why did you guys have to push this shit? That is a pass.
You pass. That's okay. So you go to the reception. You go to the reception desk that the student directed you to, and seated at the reception desk is a grey-haired old lady. She is hunched over a typewriter and typing away. She notices you approach, and immediately you notice her eyes dart to the left and right. A look of trepidation creeping onto her face. Yes, how may I help you? She says nervously.
Ma'am, I'm just here to inquire about the recent thefts here at the university. Is there anything that you could do to help me out with that? It'd be very much appreciated.
She stares at you and she says, "The thefts, and what would your interest in the matter be?"
I'm gonna slam my fist on the table and say,
"Oh God, damn it! Why?"
He's supposed to be in the fucking car. Why is he out of the fucking car?
When did he get out of the car and how did he find us this quickly?
Well, we all got out of the car. We all got directed there.
Yeah.
He all got distracted and forgot I was here.
Yeah, he didn't stay in the car after all. Okay.
Damn it.
Reach into your coat and place your handgun down on the reception
Oh
desk.
God!
I don't have a handgun. I've got a knife.
Oh.
You grab your knife.
I peeked out.
Yep.
Lawyer pieces out for plausible deniability.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'm kind of
yep.
gonna follow the
Lawyer
lawyer because I
backs
do
off.
not want to.
Yeah, I'm turning around and getting the fuck out of here. I've had enough with Atlas's shenanigans.
You guys back off and you just wait in the common area. Atlas, you place your knife on the reception desk.
I'm going to go further in the common area. I'm going to be at the bar, being seen by at least 6 people.
Yeah, I will accompany you.
I'm going to investigate the other students.
Look,
Actually, wait. Isn't there another area that was robbed?
Yeah, like the museum or the
the museum and the library, which are both on campus, and then the third robbery took place apparently at a professor's house, but you don't know where that is.
Yeah. Can I go to the?
Robbery happening here.
Not the lot. What was the other? The library and the
museum.
And the museum.
Yeah. Can I go to the museum?
Yeah, I'm going to tag along to the museum.
I might follow Johnny for one simple reason, because
Yep.
I need to stress the fact that we are generally, like, after last time, one fuck up away from basically getting shot and thrown in a ditch. And I really, really do not want my last shot to get fucked up because of some meathead scaring a librarian with a fucking knife.
You never know. Grandma could be packing.
Make a okay. Just trying to think what happens here. Okay, Atlas, place your knife on the reception desk. The old lady's eyes go wide immediately. Make an intimidation check.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No.
That is a hard part.
She says, yes, okay, I'll try to help you if I can.
Oh, much obliged.
She was
dear.
probably going to help us anyway. My God.
Yeah, that's her job.
At the moment, you're not muscle. You're just
looking
intimidating
to get
old
some
ladies.
information on some robberies. So if you could give me the address of the professor and any information that may have been collected about the other robberies, I would be greatly appreciative.
She says, I don't know exactly what was taken in each case, but yes, apparently, that was Professor Jefferson's home that was broken into, and I have his address right here on the staff register. She writes it down on a small shred of paper and hands it to you.
Oh, I thank you kindly.
Too bad he can't fucking read it.
Actually, that's a fair point. Should I roll to see if I can actually read the note?
Yeah, roll language own.
Hey, I can read it.
You can read an address.
I was thinking more her handwriting, but yes.
Okay, what was the address for Finding Nemo? That's all you remember.
Yep, she's written down the name of the professor, Professor Jefferson, and given you his address at 23 West Pickman Street. Surprisingly close to the campus, only a block away.
Why, thank you. Any other information that you might be able to give me? I'm just looking to help.
She says, I only know what I read in the papers, and, well, those papers are from earlier this week. It was in the New York Times. Yes, I suppose if you wanted to try to get some back issues. She trails off. She's
I would love
really nervous and is waiting for you to leave.
Gee, I would love that.
I wonder why.
For me.
Yep. Okay, make a luck check now, Atlas.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fail.
Oh.
No!
I'll remember that for later.
Oh, no! No!
God damn it.
Fucking arrested to this idiot.
Meanwhile, Jackson and Vino and Johnny have decided to go and check the campus museum. Whichever of you has the highest navigate, make a navigate check.
Navigate.
No, I don't have any navigate.
I
This
don't-
is all you
I don't
guys.
have-
Mine's 40.
Oh, yeah, that's you then.
Yeah,
Yep.
you win.
40 will have to do.
That is not a pass.
Would you like to push that?
I will push that.
Push it.
That is definitely a pass.
So you,
Hey.
you track down. You see the helpful girl from before. She's currently has her head buried in some book, and you say, "I'm sorry to trouble you again, darling. Would you kindly tell us how to get to the museum?" She looks up and she points at a path leading out of the common, and she says, "Just follow that path, and it's the building right at the very end with the stone columns out front." And so you head to the University Museum.
And I'm the monster, harassing poor students.
Well, not students, just an old lady.
Hey, I gave her money. You threatened an old lady with a fucking knife.
Yep.
Yeah, you go to jail, bitch. We are having nothing to do with that.
I'm literally calling you a cab, so you're not
Okay.
in the same fucking
Yeah,
car.
And-
when we leave.
They'll never take me alive.
Wait, can we
You'll
just...
be going in the cab.
Can we just wait for a second? Atlas is our boss's new right-hand man, and look what he's doing.
Oh God!
No, I'm an idiot that doesn't know the difference between
Yeah.
teaching a lesson and beating someone into a
Yeah, he
coma.
doesn't know where to draw a line. Is his
God.
But if he does anything
The-
wrong, that's on him, not us, right?
That's not how this works. You know that.
You'll have to see. The campus museum can be found. The campus museum can be found on West College Street off the main campus square. A sign out the front states that it is open to the public from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesday and Saturday, and so you're in luck.
Huzzah.
You push through the doors and enter the museum. It's less a museum and more just a large number of display pieces arranged in a very large open room. Among the exhibits are dinosaur skeletons, fossils, geological samples, and dioramas of early Hudson Bay life, from primitive men to early settlers.
All right.
One scene, yep.
I was about to say, can I go look around and since I actually have a little bit of Cthulhu mythos, can I do a spot hidden for any artifacts?
Yes, you can. Do a spot hidden.
Ooh, can I push that?
Yes, you can. by spending a little bit more time. in the museum.
Oh, yes.
So you look around the museum, despite the fact it's a big open room, there's a lot of stuff here, and it takes you about an hour of just browsing the exhibits until you find what you're looking for. You find you find a row of display cases, each showing a wide range of artifacts that apparently belong to the native settlers that lived here before it was New York City. One of them is missing. The lock on the display case has clearly been broken.
Wait, what was missing, sorry?
One of the display cases is missing its artifact.
Artifact, okay. Ooh.
The lock on the lock on the display case has clearly been broken, allowing the thief to open it up. All that can be seen now are 2 display cards. One reads, "Native dagger, believed to have been used by medicine man for communicating with spirits, found in 1867 on shores of Hudson River." The second card, much more recent, reads, "Exhibit missing due to recent theft. Please contact the front desk if you have any information pertaining to the whereabouts of the item."
Alright.
There doesn't appear to be anyone else in the museum, save for a janitor who is currently sweeping some dust behind one of the display cases.
Oh, yeah, good old sweepies.
It's good old Scruffy.
I have a decent sleight of hand if anything needs to be taken. Just say it!
Even though I would probably fail this because the Cthulhu mythos is like 10.
Yep, you can attempt a Cthulhu mythos roll if you wish.
It's
Hail Mary!
Hail Mary! No.
Ooh.
Not even close.
Okay, so when you read that the dagger was supposedly used for communicating with spirits, that sends a chill down your spine. Send check, please.
God damn it!
Yeah, better you than me. I second I read anything that involves like sacrificial daggers, I want nothing with it.
Wait,
Yep.
Shit.
You lose 1d3 san.
Oh, one.
And you basically, in your mind, you go through all of the things you read in that book, and you decide it could relate to any one of them, and that terrifies you.
Is that all? I don't go crazy?
That's all.
Okay.
Have to lose 5 to go insane.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in the museum?
Yes, I guess we ask Mr. Scruffy if or anyone else if they about the artifact.
I can go talk to the janitor for you if you like.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
The janitor looks up from his work as you approach, and he says, I feel so humbled being surrounded by all these pieces of knowledge. Don't you?
It's a very nice looking place. There's some very interesting artifacts around here. Good sir, you wouldn't happen to know what happened on the night of the theft, would you? Wouldn't happen to have any information?
He says, well, I wasn't working that night, but I heard all about it the next day. And, none of the outside locks were forced, you see, so somebody must have given the bastard the key. But then if he had the key, he apparently needed to still force the lock on the display case, and, well, can't figure out why he'd have the key for one and not the other, and, well, he only took that one thing, and from what I've been told, some of the other stuff in here is far more valuable than that old thing.
Who has access to the key in question?
He says, well, it'd be the museum administrator, Mr. Barkley, or campus security. He says, of course, I've got a key myself, but, well, I do honest work for a living.
I'm not going to doubt your nature. But what about the other two? Would either of those have a key for the display case as well?
You're a janitor. You would have seen something that goes on in this museum.
Okay, Liam, make a charm check.
Oh, god damn it.
God damn it, Liam. Why don't you just stay the fuck out of this?
Hey, at least it's not Atlas.
Oof.
Ugh, no.
No.
You're still
Yeah.
mumbling to yourself after.
He says-
remembering-
Making incoherent
This is-
English.
He says, "Look, I just like to busy myself with my work. I don't really pay attention to what's going on."
It's alright, sir. It's alright, sir. Look, don't mind my friend. Well, friend is a loose term. More like associate. He's a bit of a idiot.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I can do to help you come to a amenable answer for us.
Make a charm check with disadvantage.
Oh, God damn it, man. This is all your fucking fault.
Hey, I tried. Oh,
Okay, and charm is 70, so pass.
Yep, that's a pass. He says, he looks around nervously. He's clearly eager to get out of this conversation. He says,
God damn.
"Okay, look, so a few days ago, there were these two guys here, and they were looking at the dagger in that case there. One of them didn't stay long. Had his look, and then told the other he had to prepare for a job, and he left. The other guy, this really greasy-looking guy, called himself Greasy Spoon, I think. Well, he ended up having to be escorted off by campus security because he tried to chat up some of the co-eds after his friend left."
Oh, great, he pulled the fucking key.
he's
off.
not called Greasy for no reason.
Okay, so we know how we got the key.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Was
Well,
involved with the Sticky Jack.
Yeah, and it is a possible chance that he probably still has the key.
Yes.
Hmm.
Alright,
If you
well,
could locate him.
sir, I thank you very much for your time. Here, take this dollar bill for my friend's trouble. Don't.
Hey.
I have nothing to do with this. Can we please make sure that the frickin' meathead doesn't end up getting arrested? Because that kind of fucks us all over.
That fucking meathead is getting a fucking cab, okay? I don't care if I have to pay for it. I am not riding the same fucking car as him. He's gonna get a shot.
Yes, he
Okay.
is.
Probably shouldn't be having this conversation in front of the janitor.
At, at this point, you both you leave the library, you leave the museum, and you begin to head back towards the common area where Atlas is waiting. He's sitting at one of the lunch tables on his own. Everyone else seems to have given him
Just
a
playing
ride
knifing
there.
with his hand.
And, as you approach him, okay, one of you makes a spot hidden check.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'll do it.
Who's got the highest?
mine's 50.
Well, mine's 65.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah, you win.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah.
As you enter the commons and walk towards Atlas, you see, walking up from the car park, 2 police officers.
Yeah, we're going that way. We're going that
Yep,
way.
yep.
We are leaving him
Yep,
to do this
yep.
on his fucking own.
Yep.
Yep, we got nothing to do with this.
Alright, shall we just make our way to the library?
Yep.
Okay. So you're all going to go to the library, just leave him in the commons?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, I'm sorry.
He made his bed.
You dug your own goddamn grave there, I'm sorry.
How about you, Mr. Lawyer?
I'll go to the library as well.
Alright, we'll just leave Atlas
We're
then.
leaving Atlas to deal with the cops on his own.
Okay. Yeah, you begin to make your way to the library. However, as you walk towards the library building, which borders one of the other campus entrances, you see a police car. pulling
Oh, god damn it.
Why are we getting in trouble? We didn't do anything.
in. What do you do?
Exactly. We didn't do anything.
Casual. We didn't do anything, so we got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but we've got weapons on us.
I don't.
Okay. No, you don't.
Actually, I just start walking a bit ahead of these guys as if I'm not with them.
Yep, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I've kind of got a handgun, so.
You casually.
It's hidden though.
I mean, it's concealed. It's not like it's like openly showing.
You going to just casually continue walking down the path?
Yep.
That they just drive past after all the looking for Atlas with the knife.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
We're just gonna casually keep walking.
Yep.
Like
Casual,
nothing's wrong.
Casual walk. Casual walk.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Just keep moving.
Okay. I'm going to roll a D100 here.
That's
Right.
not good.
That's not good for you.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
You continue walking down the path until the police car becomes parallel to you.
Oh.
You see the officer in the passenger seat look out his window. His eyes seem to grow wide with recognition as he sees you. He holds up a hand and his partner pulls the brakes.
I'm just gonna keep. Lloyd keeps walking.
This is gonna be a
Walking as if I'm not involved with this.
Okay.
Wait,
Tom, you
which
make-
one of us does he actually recognize?
Well, you don't know yet. Tom, I want you to make a luck check.
Oh, please let the lawyer fuck this
Yep,
up again.
come on. Come on.
Fail.
Oh.
Oh no!
Who would have
car-
seen
the
that?
The doors of the police car open. One of them immediately begins to walk towards you, while the other looks down the path and shouts to the lawyer, "Hey, you there! Where you
Looking
going?"
around. I go home. You after me, sir?
He says, "Would you just come over here for a second?"
Is this a lawful arrest?
He says, no one's under arrest. We're just
Then I'm
asking a
going to
few
be going
questions."
home, sir. I am well aware of my rights.
Oh no! It's the 1920s. There are no rights.
Literally picking
I don't know
the
that,
worst things.
I am a lawyer of Steinberg and Co. And
You are literally picking the worst things you could possibly say. Why the fuck?
Pretty
is
much.
the
No,
movie
no,
start with, I-
Bill Warren.
I
You
am
are
a
guilty.
lawyer, and I actually do know my rights.
Yeah.
I'm not bluffing.
Yeah, make a law roll.
Oh, come on.
Like a lord.
That is a hard success. Maybe
The
even.
cop-
Well, okay,
Yeah.
my law is 90. Is that an extreme success?
It's
No.
not. It's not an extreme success. It is a hard success, though. An extreme is 1/4. So,
Yeah.
it'd have to be 18 or
Yeah.
lower.
It can never be higher than 20 and be extreme.
Yeah. The cop shrugs and then just flips his hand as if ushering you away.
Guys, wander off.
Oh
Oh,
god
Christ.
damn it.
The two police officers approach the rest of you.
Wait,
One
what?
of them places his hand on his sidearm, and he says, he tips the brim of his police officer's hat, and he says, "Good afternoon."
Afternoon,
I'll
sir.
try and fast talk my way out of this.
Oh god, please pass.
He says,
I
He
said
says,
my way out of this.
Oh,
he says,
fuck off.
We've been called.
That is a pass.
Oh, you say what the fuck you want.
He says, look, we've been called down to the campus. There's been a bit of a disturbance. Apparently some criminal-looking types pulled a knife on somebody. He says, now, you wouldn't have happened to see anyone like that, would you? What do you say, Mr. Potter?
I do believe I saw a very large man with a very large knife, and he is now sitting over in that courtyard. So if you
Oh wow!
quickly walk over there,
Well,
You're real
sell him
mob,
out. Sell.
You guys are aware you're in the mob, right?
And he
Well,
is.
no, he's not in the mob.
I'm
he's
not in
just
the mob.
doing a job
Oh,
for the mob.
okay.
Yeah, but you're gonna get us goddamn killed.
But he's
You're-
gonna get the rest of you killed.
You do know what
okay,
the-
wait, I briefly forgot about the whole mob thing.
Really?
Here's Sammy's new right-hand man.
We're fucked. We're fucked.
Okay,
We're already
can
in
can
trouble
I
with
say?
the last
Can I change it
Kill us.
to? I saw a
Kill us.
very medium sort of build man with a lot of hair have a knife, and he went towards the museum.
He says, he stops for a moment, looking all of you up and down, because you all certainly look like criminals, and then he just says,
Hey, I'm in a well-tailored suit. Thank you very much.
"Yep. So I'd like all of you except for Jackson to make appearance checks,
God.
except for Atlas as well, because he's not there yet.
Okay,
I also
32.
have an appearance of 15. I'm very clearly a criminal.
What's my appearance? Oh, yes, that's a pass.
He
That's a
takes
hard
his
pass to make.
hand off the hilt of his gun, and he says, "All right, you folks have a good night." And he and his partner get back into the car and drive into the campus.
We need to get
Yep.
Atlas out, as much as I hate to admit it, because if anything happens to him, we are all fucked.
All right.
Unfortunately, in the time that you were dealing with the police officers,
Oh.
the library has shut.
Yeah,
God damn it.
that's fine. Let's get Atlas and get the
Atlas.
fuck out of here.
Yep.
I'm going to actually, like, while I'm walking away, I'm going to go drop a dime in a payphone and let the boss know that police are
After Atlas.
Sure. Okay.
Not a
Um,
good.
All right. Do you guys head off while he does this, or do you just want
Oh,
to
no,
stay
this is-
in?
This is after I've walked off on
Oh,
the.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
already he's
Alright.
gone. So we have
Yeah.
no idea this is happening, and the boss is going to
Yep.
know that we could be potentially having his right hand man put in the jail. And have I mentioned?
No.
that-
I changed that statement. I gave a different description and said he went towards the museum.
I
Giving
know,
that lesson
but
out.
Right. We'll go to Atlas first. Atlas, you are sitting in the common area waiting for your associates to return from their investigations. Do a spot hidden check.
Pass.
Oh, thank God.
You look up for a moment when you see movement in the corner of your eye, and there, on the edge of the university common, you see two police officers. They are currently talking to a student. You don't know what they're asking her, but you have a feeling it's about you, which is confirmed when the student turns and points in your direction. They thank her and begin walking into the common. What do you do?
I'm going to stand up and walk to the side of the building.
Okay, do a stealth check.
I'm not trying to be stealthy, but sure. I
Well-
succeed in being stealthy, apparently.
Well, I mean, they're walking in your direction, and you're just trying to get up and casually move away. So you're trying to be
Not-
subtle
Stealthy,
about
yeah,
it.
not
fair
harass-
enough. I'll
not
go with
harass
that, but I
suspicion.
still get a
Yeah.
hard pass. So
Yes. Coming towards you, and then you get up and you just very subtly, without raising anyone else's suspicions, make your way to around the corner to the side of the administration building. You wait and watch, peeking out from the corner as the police arrive at the table you were sitting at. They immediately split up and begin asking some of the few remaining students
Oh god.
if they have seen you. Do a luck check.
Oh
Come
no.
on.
success.
Oh, thank God.
The first student shrugs her shoulders. The second student shakes his head. The third student looks up from her book momentarily before burying herself back in it. The two police officers look at each other. One of them shrugs, and then they both enter into the administration's building.
Oh, you definitely need to leave now
Yep.
because that lady is going to give a full app description of you.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm stupid, but I'm not quite that stupid. I will try and sneak around the back sides of buildings to make it back to the car.
Yep. Just do a stealth check to make sure nobody sees you.
Jesus.
Sorry, what roll was that? I just-
Stealth.
Stealth.
That is a fail.
Oh no.
Okay. You move around the back of the building and you begin walking across the campus green, trying to make your way to the car park. You're nearly there, but then you hear someone say, "Hey, you, stop!" You see a police officer walking from the direction of the university library.
We're fucked.
I will stop.
You stop.
And look at
Police
him
of-
blankly.
Yep, you stop. The police officer reaches you. He looks you up and down. And he says, "Evening, sir."
I cock my head and say nothing.
He says, "Sorry, but there's been a bit of a disturbance on the campus. We've been given reports of a man of a large build, blank appearance, threatening people with a knife. Do you know anything about this, sir?"
I point to the scars on my neck and shrug.
Make a fast talk check.
It's the worst fast talking ever.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're fucked.
police
We're all fucked.
officer-
You can kill us.
The
What a
police,
fuck.
the police officer places his hand on his belt and he says, "I'm afraid I'm going to need you to empty your coat pocket, sir.
Fuck.
You
all
may
fucks.
attempt sleight of hand to hide the knife. Otherwise, anything else you could think of."
Can I try spot hidden to see if there's any other police officers in
Oh no, I know what you're thinking.
No.
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 Fail.
You look around carefully. You look around hurriedly to see if the coast is clear. It does appear to be.
No.
Oh.
We're fucked. Oh,
Yep.
No, he's fucked.
Grounds and we're gonna get no.
I will attempt to choke him out.
Oh no!
Okay. Make a fighting brawl check.
Hard success.
Yep. Okay. Roll your damage value.
Damage for what? Unarmed?
Yep, for your unarmed.
We are so fucked. We are so fucked.
God damn it! Why?
So 2 plus my damage bonus.
Kitty Bell, thank you so much for the $1 donation.
It's a dollar. Hey, giving us $1 so we can make a phone call.
Yeah,
Free.
yeah. She. The
Free?
caption is astra, so it's fuck.
Yep. As the officer moves forward, you lunge on him. You wrap your arms around his neck and catch him in a sleeper hold, and you begin to squeeze. He struggles and struggles. He's going to make a fight maneuver to break out of your grasp. What is your build?
+2.
+2, yes. Okay, so he's doing this at disadvantage then.
This is terrible.
Yep.
This is horrible, and I hate this.
And he's unable to. He struggles, but he's unable to break your grip.
This man's just choking a freaking competent
However-
university grad.
Wait, there's a however.
However, he passes his constitution check and is not unconscious yet. You must choke him out a little bit more. Roll for damage a second time.
So 3 plus.
This is fucked.
Yeah, 3 plus fucked.
5, 8.
Quick. His body goes limp in your hand.
Oh!
His
There's
head
nothing about
lolls
this-
back in a way it is really not meant to.
Well,
Make
kids, I
a
hope you-
sand check.
Well, kids, I hope you enjoyed tonight's session. Come back next week when we have an entire new cast of players
Yep.
because we're
Yeah.
all gonna get shot.
You pass. You killed the police officer. And, you've done it before.
Now take him to the car in the trunk or something.
What do you do with the body?
There is.
I prop him up around my shoulders and carry him towards the car.
Oh my god!
Okay, his size is 50, so do a strength check and you have to get lower than 50.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. Pick up the police officer, sling him over your shoulder, carry him to the car, and then you pop open the boot and dump him inside.
My
No, I thought I'd put him in the driver's seat.
Oh, you put him in the driver's seat. Yep.
No, I'll put him in the boot.
Yeah. You plop him in the boot. Then you lean up against the passenger door of the car and wait for your co-workers to arrive.
That's my goddamn car. You're putting a dead cop.
Okay.
You don't know that.
Lewis, you have found a payphone. You drop a dime and dial the number you were given. You hear a voice on the other end say, Hogan's Coffee Shop and Cafe.
Yeah, I'm looking to speak to the manager.
He says, okay, hold a moment. There's silence for about 20 seconds, then there's a click, and you hear Old Sonny's voice. Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, said it's Steinberg here, just dropping a dime on you, letting you know that there seems to be some police involvement now as a complicating factor. They're possibly looking for your, your circus act.
He says, okay, get him off campus. If the police catch him, he's too dense. He'll just spill the beans about everything. Get him off campus if possible, and, has he actually hurt anybody?
Threatened,
Not that we know of.
I said threatened someone with a knife. As far as I know, I fucked off as soon as I could.
Okay, so long as he hasn't actually done anything to anyone, get him off the campus and get out of there.
Ask what to do if he's done anything.
Yep.
Yes, I'm saying if he has.
Yeah. Well, then he's a liability. So, I don't know. Bring him back here, and maybe I'll have a chat with him.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me. I do not wish to be a part of that chat, however, but yeah, definitely.
You all return to the car park, and you find.
And I'm not sharing that I dropped the dime.
No. You find Atlas standing, leaning against the car with an oddly smug look on his blank face.
All right.
Is there a way to check to see what he's done?
I guess there's no way to tell.
No. Not until you open the book. You can ask him what he's been doing.
I'm going to ask, why are you so smug?
Because I snuck around a campus full of people despite being a brick shithouse. What do you think?
All right.
Yeah.
Got some info from the boss. We got to go stop it and have a chat with him.
Okay. Do you guys agree with that?
Yep, off to the boss.
Yeah.
Would you like to stop in at the temple for the prayer on the way to the bosses?
You know, we would, but no. No! No! No!
Alright?
Yeah.
You can always make the morning prayer the next day.
Yeah, we might come back to morning session.
We can do that.
Yep.
Quick question. While we're driving back, can I roll to notice if my car's riding funny? If there's
make a drive auto check.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, that's a pass.
As you make your way over the Brooklyn Bridge back towards your hideout, you notice that the car seems a bit heavier than usual, as if somebody's filled the boot full of cargo.
Just casually hit a pothole and hear something thump in the back bucket.
And you drive over a small pothole and you hear something go thump in the boot.
Also, do we smell the shit?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was what?
Look, man, this is my car. I drive it every fucking day. I know this car. I know when something's been screwing with it. This car's riding heavier than low, and there's something in the trunk that I know ain't there. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I didn't put anything in the fucking trunk. Oi, fucking Circuit Street. You put something in the back?
I'm just gonna look at him.
We came back after leaving you with cops and whatnot, and now that you're sitting next to the car, what the fuck is going on in the trunk?
Just gonna cock my head and look at him confused.
Nani?
Oh, no. You ain't that fucking stupid. I know you ain't that fucking stupid.
Do you pull over and check the trunk?
Check the trunk when we get back to the boxes. We do not want to be caught out with this shit.
Yeah, I'm not pulling over on the Brooklyn fucking bridge to check the trunk to see if there's something wrong with it.
Yep. Okay. You make your way back to Hogan's coffee shop. putting up with the constant thump. When you're about a block away from
So I might just park it somewhere discreetly instead of like just a regular spot, so I can actually check the trunk quietly.
Yeah.
Outside.
So you're about a block away from the coffee shop, and you decide to pull into an abandoned side street. You kill the engine.
I'm mostly gonna go pop the trunk to have a look and see what the fuck's going on.
And
Okay,
I'm
you
gonna
guys.
follow after him.
Okay, anyone else following?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yep.
Okay, all of you are there. You press the button on the trunk and then lift it open. A terrible smell fills your nostrils. Each of you make a sand check.
God damn it!
Even me?
Is a pass.
Oh, that's a fail.
Anyone who's staring. Yep, that's a
okay.
fail. That's a fail.
Yep, that's a
And
fail.
That's a. Oh wait, no.
Which one's mine?
Atlas, you don't need to make one.
Because you
Sorry,
killed
that's
him.
what I was asking about.
Yeah, you already
I'm
know
gonna
what's
take
in
the
there.
40. I'm guessing mine's the 47 since I went first, so I'll say it's
Yeah.
a pass.
Well,
Yours is
my
the
one,
47.
my went first, but anyway, whatever. Just take
Yeah.
47, please.
Alright,
I'll take the 47.
No, you failed.
Damn it.
Okay, Johnny and Jackson, you each lose 1d4 sand.
Yeah, that's not a good day for Johnny.
No.
Johnny having a bad day. Oh, Jesus.
3,
One.
1. Inside the trunk, you see a uniformed police officer. He smells strongly of feces and urine.
Oh, God.
I'm very quickly. I'm immediately shutting the fucking boot.
His neck is bent askew in a way that human necks are clearly not meant to be.
Again, immediately close the fucking boot.
Yep.
What the fuck? Why is there a cop in the boot of my fucking car? What the hell did you do? What did we do?
Oh, God damn it!
No, what to do? Answer me, you fucking idiot! What did you do?
I'm gonna try and stab him.
No!
I pull my gun and aim it
Someone,
at his head.
someone get the boss.
Oh,
Someone
no.
quickly get. I'll run off and go get the boss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fucking taking a sprint for the door as well.
Yep. Okay, make a deck. Both of you make dex checks.
What the fuck?
That is a pass from me.
Oh no!
Lewis, you are able to get inside the coffee shop. You burst through the door, the bell rings, and Nails O'Keefe looks up from the table, looks up from his cup of coffee.
Don't talk. Get the fucking boss out here and some heavies.
He nods.
Fucking hell.
Meanwhile, Vino, make a dodge roll.
Oh, God damn it! Why?
Where's my dodge at? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He reaches out with his knife and thunk, stabs you right in the chest.
Oh no.
Atlas, roll your knife damage, which is 1d4.
And don't forget M2. You have the leather jacket.
Yes, and you subtract 1. So that's 2 plus your damage
Oh,
bonus.
yeah.
Okay, so that is 5 damage you take, Vino.
Wait, isn't that 4?
Because he. Oh yeah. It is actually 6 damage. Sorry, it's just 1 because he shaved
well, I'm down to
shaved
half.
1 off the first roll, so it's 1, and then shaved. Yeah, so
Yeah.
she takes 5 altogether.
So he takes off both
okay.
rolls, does he?
Yeah, each
Okay.
roll subtracts 1. Okay, Vino, make a Constitution check.
Well, this has gone swimmingly. Well, either way, that's a goddamn. Oh, that's a hard pass. It's almost an extreme. Was one
You
off.
feel the blood rushing out of the wound, and you feel lightheaded. You hear footsteps, and then you hear the boss shout, "What the fuck is going on here?"
These chicken shit sold me out!
You piece of shit! You put a fucking dead cop in my fucking trunk, and you stabbed me, you prick!
The boss snaps his finger, and Nails O'Keefe pulls out a handgun. Bang! He shoots Atlas in the knee. Atlas, you take...
I used to be a monster like you, and I took a bullet to the knee.
You only take 1 damage.
What?
Jesus.
But it's still...
Kind of a tank.
It still hurts like a bitch, and you fall down to your knees.
He made out of.
Is there a mosquito in here?
Did somebody just scratch my knee?
The boss says, "Give me one good reason why I shouldn't fucking whack the lot of you right now."
Ah, shit, he's gonna kill us all.
God damn it! Why? Why?
I'm gonna try and persuade the boss that we had nothing to do with this shit. This was all Atlas.
Yeah.
Right?
The guys. I tell the guy was a fucking liability
out
from the
next to my
start.
fucking car, so
And-
someone else might persuade him for me because I'm not in the best shape.
And
to
we've
do
we've,
that right
we've,
now.
we've got clues to find where Sticky Joe is.
Make
Yeah,
a hard fast talk check.
We're fucked.
hard fast talk.
We're
So what do I gotta get?
A hard.
The half of your fast talk.
Oh yes!
Whoa!
Oh yes! That is actually extreme.
Yeah.
Oh God!
The
thank
boss looks at the lot of you, his mouth twisted in a snarl. He says, "You'll bring me Sticky Jack by tomorrow night, or you roll in the fucking river. That clear?"
Oh.
I
you. Stick
turned
down a knife in my fucking
what-
gut.
I was gonna say, what the fuck are we gonna do about
The cop.
creature? I point to the big ass guy with the knife that just stabbed the other one. The guy's not fucking right in the head, and he's a fucking liability.
Okay, Atlas, make a luck check.
Oh, I hope we roll a goddamn hunt. Oh God!
God damn it!
Suck it.
He says, "Yeah, well, at least I should teach him to straighten up and fly right." He snaps his fingers again. Bang! Nails O'Malley shoots you in the other knee. You take
that's better.
6 points of damage, and you now have a major wound. Make a Constitution check.
I fucking hope that hurt you, prick.
That's a fail.
The
But I'll use 2 luck.
Yep. The pain is unbearable, but you manage to stay conscious. The boss looks down at you. He says, "Have you learned your lesson? You work together or you fucking die together."
This is
If you
ridiculous.
insist, boss.
What the fuck?
God damn it!
He says, "Now, go get some rest. Get back to work in the morning."
I have a knife in my chest, and the prick who stabbed me is gonna live. I am not dying because of this fucking life.
Don't yell at the boss.
Even though it's low, I'm gonna roll first aid to see if I can help him.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Not
Let me
Atlas.
die. I'd rather die than have this prick be the reason for it.
Look, I know a couple
Holy shit! Exactly!
Oh.
Okay. You take the knife out of Vino's chest,
Jesus.
dress the wound, and Vino, you gain 1d3 HP.
Oh, it's better.
a small
I'm
note.
all for just leaving the fucking lobby. I don't care if this gets me killed in the long run. I want nothing to do with this shit anymore.
Just a small note. I didn't let go of the knife. It wasn't stuck in him.
No, but he still took a wound.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did. I'm just.
Okay.
All
You're
right.
feeling a bit better. You have 2 points of damage, and you decide to lay low for the rest of the night.
All right.
Since
I want
First aid
what
myself.
asks the boss. What do we do with the body in the car?
he says, "Leave your car here. We'll deal with it."
Oh yeah, we haven't got a car now.
Yep.
I have a car, but I'd
My
rather-
fucking car.
Alright, I'll pay for a taxi.
You retire to a nearby safe house to rest up for the rest of the night, and then early in the morning you resume your investigation.
Can I try first aid on myself?
Yes, you can.
No.
You attempt to address the wound, and you recover the 1 damage you took from the first shot.
What would be the base first aid to use if I don't have it?
30.
All right, I want to attempt first aid on him too.
All right.
I want to kill the big guy. I don't give a shit if this guy's
Oh
killed.
no!
Oh,
I'm sorry.
just because he rolled so bad, can we make it worse?
No!
No, it's not.
No.
It's not a critical fail.
Previously fucked it up.
No, at the moment it's just ow, quit it. Ow, quit it.
Dude, fuck off. The other dude already fixed it. Leave it alone.
The second day of the investigation, you must find Sticky Jack by
24 hours.
tonight, or you will
Yeah.
all be in the river. 24 hours remain, dawn of the final day.
Yeah, this is great. I can't even
Thanks.
run for it now because I don't have a car.
You have several options available to you. You may attend the morning prayer at the temple. You may return to the university campus.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work out
That
great.
fucking campus again.
To go to the library. You may go to the professor's house, or you may go to the newspaper office of the New York Times and try to get a back issue about the library burglary.
I vote.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Some-
to the. I'm gonna go to the library. Not the library, sorry, the newspaper office.
Okay,
Newspaper office.
that's actually what I was going to go with. Some people go to the newspaper office and some people go to the professor's house.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Okay.
go to the professor's house.
Okay, where's Atlas going?
Yeah, where are you going, Atlas?
I suppose I'll go pay the professor a visit.
I'm not going to the professor's house.
No, I'm not going to the professor.
I'm going to the friggin' paper then,
God.
because if I go anywhere with that fucking idiot, I'm gonna shoot him.
Yep. Okay.
Atlas can go to the professor's house by himself.
It looks like a terrible decision.
Okay, so we've got 2 people going
No,
to the
no,
newspaper
no,
office.
I'm not going to the professor's house either. God damn it, why?
Is anyone going to go to the morning prayer?
I'll go to the morning prayer.
I'll go to the morning prayer.
Oh God.
Okay. 2 of you are going to the paper office, and the other 2 of you are going to the prayer, and Atlas is going on his own to the
Oh,
professor's
good. We're
house.
leaving Atlas alone again.
One
It
person
ends well.
from one person from each group make a credit rating roll.
I can do credit rating for us.
Alright, cool.
Yep.
Oh,
That is an
damn.
extreme path.
Who am I going with?
Okay. And Angus make or Tom make a credit rating roll because you're the other group.
Alright, I'll roll it.
Yeah, please do, because I only have a 20 for credit rating. I already
No,
got 1
it's not
success
working.
today.
That was that DM. Oops.
Hey,
Yep.
I accidentally DM'd you a roll.
Yeah, I know.
Pass.
But it's okay. Yeah, it's a pass. Okay. You both of your groups managed to find a taxi without much trouble. You, Atlas, you go to find a taxi, but you'll have to pay out of your savings to find one. It'll cost $5. Are you willing to do that?
No, I'll walk.
All right.
Nothing
you're
like
gonna walk.
walking with bullets in your knees.
Yeah.
He's
He's
walking with a limp.
physically capable of walking.
I was gonna say, he's
I'm
walking with a
kind
limp
of
today.
heavily brain damaged and also insane.
All right. So all right, we'll go to the prayer first. Johnny and Jackson, you drive to the Temple of Hope. There are several cars parked out the front. The morning prayer, starting at 8 a.m., is about to happen soon. You make your way up to the front door. You notice that somebody has nailed a sheet of corrugated iron to it. You knock on the door. It opens, and one of the white-robed people is on the other side. He says, "Are you here for the morning prayer?"
Just so we indeed are.
He says, "Please, follow me." He leads you down the hallway and up the stairs, where you go through a nicely decorated living room and emerge into a large reception room where a circle of chairs has been laid out. The robed man points to the chairs and he says, "Take a seat. The Reverend will be arriving shortly." you take a seat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
I have a bad feeling about this, but
Yep.
yeah.
You are soon joined by 8 others. 6 people in white robes and 2 people who do not appear to be regulars here. After a few minutes, everyone sits down, hushes into silence, and then Jacob Smith enters the room. Smith has dark, greased back hair, a pencil-thin moustache, and a clipped beard. An expensive white suit. His pale complexion makes his piercing blue eyes stand out from his face. Smith smiles and welcomes everyone, calling them brothers and sisters, each in turn. He hands around a collection plate, and once this has gone around a circle, one of his followers places the plate under Smith's chair. Smith then talks for about 10 minutes about the state of the world, how poverty is rife, how illness and disease spread through the streets, and how many struggle to find hope in their lives. He asks everyone present to say what they most hope for. He turns to Johnny Walker first, and he says, "And what is it that you most hope to find in this world, brother?"
I thought it was a southern accent. That works too.
So I've got to compose myself. I'm still like, really, the fuck is going on here?
I believe the simplest answer you could work with is that you hope you're still alive by the end of the fucking day. That's a good start.
Answers, father.
He says, yes, appearing to not really hear what you've said. And then he addresses Jackson, and he says, "And you, my brother?"
I'm just hoping not to be dead by the end of the day.
Honesty,
He says, once again, he says, yes, and moves on. He then asks everyone to join with him in silent prayer, during which everyone is asked to close their eyes and pray for hope to fill their hearts. After about 10 minutes of silence.
Alright, can I make a, would that either be like a Cthulhu mythos or an occult check?
You can make an occult check here.
Alright, fortunately I don't have it, I'm just pulling it out of my ass now.
We gonna put some money in the
Come
box.
on. Shit.
Oh.
No.
So what's going on here is not like any church you've been in, and you have a bad feeling.
Yep.
Smith eventually stands up. He stands in the middle of the circle, and then he begins to preach. "Brothers and sisters, you all need hope to survive, for without hope, you are nothing but automatons, soulless bodies that have no meaning. Reach into your hearts and seek the hope within, for soon darkness will descend and burn mankind from the face of this planet. If you are not prepared, then you shall burn too. I bring you hope, brothers and sisters. Through me I can heal your hearts and help you to see the universe beyond. For beyond us here is the center of all things, a burning, purifying flame at the heart of the cosmos. If we hold true and let that purifying flame embrace and fill us, we will all be saved. So call with me, brothers and sisters. Call with me the words of hope, the words of power. With this, 2 of his followers produce small flutes from their robes.
Oh no.
Begin blowing an unrecognizable tune.
Alright,
Smith begins loudly chanting, "Ea! Ea! Lord of Hope! Tugan Ea! Azathoth! Ea!"
Oh
shit.
no.
Cthulhu mythos check.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there ain't no hope at the end of this fucking tunnel.
Come on.
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn it.
I don't have any Cthulhu mythos.
Can I do a listen to see if I recognize the flute of the
Yes,
tones?
do a listen check.
You definitely want to listen in on this one. He says
34 and what is it? Yes, pass.
Okay, you listen into the chant and the music. You're unable to place it. It has a strange, otherworldly quality about it, and the music unnerves you to your core. Both of you make sand checks.
oh boy, more sanity checks for Liam.
Yay!
one win.
Boo!
Oh man, Johnny.
You lose 1d3 sanity.
Oh, Johnny, he ain't having a good time.
Oh, at least I got that.
He repeats the phrase and others join in until everyone in the room is shouting, Ea! Ea! Lord of Hope! Vertugan Ea! Azathoth! Ea! Suddenly it ends, and Smith takes a breath, thanks everyone for coming, and says that if they have heard the call, then he would welcome them to make a personal appointment with him to begin the first steps in their journey to hope. With that, he exits the room, and his followers begin to show everyone through the front door. Do you join them or do you remain here?
We remain.
Yep.
We gotta talk to him.
Yep.
Eventually, the followers and the two new people leave the room, and you are alone.
Spot hidden.
Yep.
Okay, make a spot hidden check.
Hey, that's fail.
Okay, let me do a...
Good thing.
Oh, that's a crit pass right there.
Boom!
Yep. So the prayer room, as you're calling it, appears to be at first glance empty, just an open room at the circle of chairs. But there is, of course, the small alcove that Jacob Smith emerged from at the beginning of the service. You enter, and inside you find a bookshelf filled with thick leather-bound tomes and a writing desk.
Oh, boy.
Alright.
Is it human leather?
You don't know. Would you like to retrieve one of the books?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll retrieve one of the books.
He gonna have that special
You
leather
take-
now, boy.
You take some books out of the shelf and look at them. The books are all identical. None bears a printer's mark, suggesting they were privately produced. No author is given. There is simply the title in gold lettering, The Power of the Universe.
Great.
Alright, I'd like to open one of the books.
Oh, for God's sake, have you learnt nothing?
Okay, make a sand check.
From being
Here
honest, I
we
think
go
the exact
again.
opposite is the problem. He's learnt too much.
Oh, hell yeah!
You got it this time.
All right.
I'm super sane from this one.
Am I making a sun check as well, or?
No, only if you're opening the book and looking inside.
Of course.
Okay. Yep. Do you make a sand check?
Man, that was a horrible idea.
Okay, you lose 1d4 sand.
Oof. Oh!
The book
Ain't good.
is Smith's Gospel of Azathoth, describing the god as the center of all things, and how it lies at the very center of the cosmos, the source of everything. The book also contains various chants in praise of Azathoth, including musical notations for the flute, entitled The Song of Azathoth.
Alright, two things.
You each gain 5 points of Cthulhu Mythos
Well, there you
skill.
go. Also, crap. Oh my god. Would an appraise be good for this?
To check the value of the books.
Actually, no. Yeah, shit.
There is also the writing desk.
Oh yeah, shit. Yep. Take. We'll look. Look at the writing desk. God damn.
Search the right. You walk over to the writing desk. On a piece of paper on the top of the desk is scrawled notes, apparently for Jacob's service today. They don't appear to be interesting. However, you notice a drawer at the bottom of the desk. It appears to be locked.
Okay, what's your lock picking at?
51.
All right, you do it.
Yep.
And if you fail,
Oh
my god! Use your luck. Use your luck.
Spend your luck.
Yeah,
Might as well
yeah,
spend
I'm
the luck points.
gonna-
We're not gonna have much left.
I'm gonna spend my luck.
Yep. You take out your set of lock picks and you stick them in the lock, jiggle them around, and there's a click. You pull the drawer open. Inside are various writing implements and papers. The papers include deeds to the house and legal letters concerning the potential purchase of houses in other towns and cities. On a notepad is written Jack Fulton, 22 Curzon Street.
Oh.
Does it win?
The desk drawer contains $200 cash, plus some
Yeah,
loose change.
I'm gonna pocket that.
We gonna put the money in the box.
Both of you make a spot hidden check.
Oh shit. Comes the pre.
Oh.
You both fucked.
Can I push it?
Yeah, but there's a chance that by lingering here too long, you'll be found if you push it.
Oh,
Yeah, there's.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh, thank
pass.
fuck.
He's
Good
in.
work.
All right. There is a false bottom hidden underneath the money. Inside the hidden compartment is a small cardboard-bound diary. It appears to belong to Jacob Smith.
I would probably grab that.
Yeah, take the diary and get the fuck out of there.
I'm pocketing everything, and we're going to leave this room.
Yep. All right. You leave. You grab the diary, and you quickly make your way out through the prayer room, and then open the door on the other side. Both of you make stealth checks to see if you can get out of the house.
Wait, aren't we trying to meet with the...
Oh, you want to meet with him?
Oh,
yeah.
You guys
Really
know-
good
okay.
idea after robbing him blind.
We need to ask him about the investigation anyway, don't we?
I mean, technically speaking, you already have the address.
yeah.
No,
Oh, okay. Oh, well then, yeah. This is probably going to end badly because I have the base stealth though.
You have half of
Saying.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
pass,
is super
pass,
bad.
pass, pass.
Super bad. Super,
All right.
super bad.
Would you like to push?
Wait,
the
wait.
stealth
Since I passed, does that mean we both pass?
Well, no, you're both trying to get out of the house. So
Oh shit!
it's
We're doing
entirely
a group.
possible.
God damn it!
Just
think you just
let
wanna
me
fail this
think
one.
for a second. Can I just persuade someone that?
They see you. That's all right. Okay. So
Okay.
John,
They see me.
Oh fuck!
all right, Johnny Walker, you manage to you look around and you watch as the followers move from room to room, and then
Oh, by the way, I've already palmed off the stuff to Johnny Walker because he's.
Okay, yep, he has it. You begin to make your way through the house, and you breathe a sigh of relief as you push open the front door and get outside. You look behind you, and Jackson is not there. Jackson, as you make your way down the stairs, you accidentally step on a reef of paper that one of the worshippers dropped on their way out. You hear movement in the next room. The door opens, and you find yourself face to face with a white-robed man. He is brandishing a snub-nosed pistol at you.
Oh.
Well,
Sir, I do not know why you were pointing a gun at me. I was just hoping to have a quick chat with the head priest. He did say that we could have a chat later on if we wanted to contribute more to the cause.
Make a hard fast talk check.
Oh come
Oh,
on!
God
come on!
damn
come
it.
on! Come on!
I had a feeling with all that.
That's a fail.
Shit. You
The
boys
man-
screwed.
No, he's
Man.
screwed. I'm out.
The man pulls back the hammer on his gun and he raises it.
Ooh.
Do you duck for cover?
Yeah, dodge.
Yep, do a dodge roll.
That is a pretty cool pass.
You throw yourself into a room on the opposite side of the hallway and you take cover besides the door, besides the open door.
I pull out
Bang!
my gun.
Yep. The follower fires at you. The bullet misses. You pull out your own firearm. Make a firearms handguns check.
That is a critical pass.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. Roll your damage 1d10 and double it.
8.
8. Bang! You fire and you hit the follower. The bullet hits him square in the rib. He cries out in pain and then he raises his gun and blindly fires in your direction.
Dodge again.
We'll roll
Come on, come on, come on.
100. And he has to do it at a disadvantage because you're behind cover. Bang! He manages, as you lean out to see what he's doing, he gets off a round and you feel a sticky, warm feeling as the bullet pounds into the side of your chest.
God damn it.
You take 1 point of damage. It's just a graze.
Just a flesh wound.
What do you do now?
I take another fucking shot.
Alright, roll the firearms check.
Oh, come on.
And that is another pass.
Yep, roll 1d10.
That's 6.
Is it 6 plus anything or just 6?
No. Bang! You fire again. A second bullet makes a red splotch on the man's chest. He gurgles and then falls over, dead. Blood begins to pool around his body.
And now I run the fuck out of there.
Get the fuck out of there.
Make a dex check.
I'm pretty sure that's like... no, that's just hard.
You hear the sound of a door opening as another follower begins to emerge, but you're already out of there. You sprint. Bang! There's a gunshot. Just as you hear it, you throw the front door open and then jump out onto the front lawn. You reach Johnny and both of you scramble away as fast as possible.
Dear fucking God.
And somehow I'm the bad influence.
Okay, we now go.
Hey, I did not pull a gun first. I did all this because some guy pulled a gun on me.
I didn't pull a gun first either.
We
pulled a knife to threaten an old lady.
We would have been fine. We only have a day now because of you.
We now
you stabbed one of our companions.
We now cross to the New York Times office, where Lewis and Vino have decided to conduct their research. Lewis, this newspaper office is far bigger than the other one. In fact, it's at least 3 or 4 stories tall, in immaculate condition, quite clean, not a speck of dust on the facade. You enter the lobby. Vino, make an appearance check.
Oh god, I'm gonna get asked to fucking leave.
And also, Lewis, make a credit rating check.
Look, I'm fine with being told the way.
Pass.
Yep.
Oh no.
You an ugly motherfucker.
I'm not really. I didn't get dressed well this morning. Might have something to do with the fucking stab wound that I'm still recovering from. But
as you enter
appearance.
As you enter the lobby, you see a security guard lazily thumbing through a magazine on one of the chairs. He looks up at you. He doesn't pay much attention to Lewis, but you notice his gaze linger on Vino. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything for a few seconds. Then he shrugs and goes back to his magazine. But before he does, he raises a finger to you. He points at his eye and then at yourself. I'm keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, well, that's fair, Chief.
Cool.
You proceed. Yep.
I walk up to the counter and I pretend I'm not associated with Vino.
Yep.
That's fine. I'll just linger back. This is
the receptionist, a pretty blonde girl with curly hair and blue eyes, looks up at you. She flashes you a smile and then says, welcome to the New York Times office. What can we do for you today?
Alright, Toots. I am after information regarding... We're after Spoon, yeah?
Yeah. Joseph Spoon and also the robberies at the university.
Yeah, and the robberies at the university. I rattle off a list of dates.
Yep. She says, oh, well, I'm sorry, but the editor has told me not to let anyone into the archives without a warrant.
Shit.
I pull out a business card out of my wallet and show her it's a law firm, Feinberg & Co. I'm like, look, we can make this really easy, or we can both create enough work for each other that we're going to be doing paperwork for months.
Make a law check. A hard law check.
So that's with a disadvantage, yeah?
No, that's try to get under half your law.
Yeah, I got under half my law.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Law.
She looks at your card and she says, "Oh, well, if you're a lawyer, then I suppose it's okay." She says, "All right, follow me." She leads the both of you into the archive. She takes you up to the second floor. You pass through a newsroom full of writers that are hard at work. Vino, make a luck check.
I was gonna say I should probably hang back.
You want to wait in the lobby? Yeah, you could do that.
I was gonna say, to be fair, yeah, if the security guard's already not thrilled with me, I might just chill in the lobby.
Okay, so she
While
just
they're
makes
looking at him, they're not looking at me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not having you drag them with me.
She walks you through the busy newsroom, past the editor's office, and leaves you at a small metal door with a placard reading "Archives." She winks at you and then turns and heads back downstairs.
Alright, so I'll go over the supposed dates of the robbery. Anything before and after as well by about, let's say, 2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Anything
then, so we know, so anything pertaining to the release or imprisonment of Spoon.
Yep.
And then, I'll decide from there what I go. Once I figure out once I hear what I find out about Spoon, I'll decide on the next step.
Yep. Okay, make a library use check.
God damn it, Archie.
Yep.
All right. You spend about 20 minutes thumbing through the archives, and you find 3 articles of note. The first one has the headline "Double Theft." It's dated last Wednesday. It reads, "A shocking double robbery occurred last night at Columbia University when both the library and the museum were broken into and rare artifacts stolen. Police and university authorities believe the thefts to have taken place between 8 p.m. and 5 a.m. However, no word has come forth on whether the 2 robberies are connected. Archibald Pringler, a spokesperson for the Dean's office, confirmed that an ancient Greek scroll was stolen from the library and that a Native American dagger was missing from the museum. Both items are said to hold great academic significance, yet little value." The second article is entitled "Papers Stolen from Home of Professor," and it reads, "NYPD are investigating a break-in at the residence of one of Columbia University's leading professors. The home of Professor Stanley Jefferson was broken into last night, with the culprit entering the professor's study and making off with a translation paper that the professor was working on. I don't understand why anyone would want those papers," said Professor Jefferson. "It's just a translation of an ancient text that I'm working on, and it has no financial value. Police are asking anybody who might have been about South Garrison Street last night and between midnight and 2 a.m. to come."
Alright, hold on. Let me interrupt you. What's that sound coming from?
Is there an echo?
Yeah, it's an echo.
Maybe.
Is my thing fucking up, is it? Wait.
Yeah.
Alright. Dale talk?
Yep, all good.
Did you hear the first 2 articles?
Yes.
Okay. The third article, considerably less detailed, is just a very short fifth of a page dealio regarding a report of a con man and sexual deviant seen in the vicinity of Columbia University in the campus district. The man, who is believed to be Joseph Greasy Spoon, supposedly harassed several female students before he was asked to leave the area by police.
Alright, so I pull out of my pocket my sort of mustache kit and pull out the mustache scissors.
Yep.
And then I clip out all the relevant articles.
Yep.
And then I tuck them into my bowler hat.
Yep. stick them under your bowler hat, put it back on.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to look for while you're here?
Okay. I would like to see if I can find something. So where were they stolen from, did you say?
Okay, so the Greek scroll was stolen from the campus library, which you were going to check out yesterday but couldn't. The dagger was stolen from the museum, and from the home of the professor, a translation paper of no monetary value was stolen.
Okay, I'd like to see if I can pull up details of how those, how the library and the museum acquired those artifacts.
Yep. Do a hard library use check.
That is also a pass.
Yep. You dig into further. You dig into further back issues, going back several years, and look for articles about the university. You confirm that the dagger was supposedly retrieved from an archaeological dig on the shores of the Hudson River in the 1800s. However, the one that appears to be of particular note is the Greek scroll, which was apparently sourced from another university in Europe, where it had lain in storage for several hundred years and is reported to date back at least to the classical era.
Right. What's the name of the university?
The one that it was sourced from?
Yes.
It is entitled Prague University of the Occult and Mythology.
Oh, goody.
Okay. So, alright, well, I'll clip that one anyway as well and stash it.
Yep.
Then, so we've got information about the boon. So we've got a rough location, possibly. We've got information on the artifacts. Is there anything else we need to tick off this list?
Seems to be most of what you came here for. You even got a possible origin location for the Greek scroll.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, I'll leave it there, and then I'll, if I think of anything else before the next scene, I'll let you know.
All right. All right. You tip the articles under your polar hat, and you leave the newspaper office. Vino joining you as you leave. We now cross to Professor Jefferson's house.
Hey,
Where...
you know what? You make a good distraction.
Yeah, I've been keeping the security guard's attention, just minding my own business.
Yeah.
As you exit, the security guard looks up at you, and he once again touches his eye and points at you.
Okay.
Watching you.
Yeah.
Just sticks his finger right in his eyeball.
I push my fingers into my eyes.
Meanwhile,
yeah, here we go.
We cross to Professor Jefferson's house, where after several hours of walking, Atlas has finally arrived. From outside, the house is perfectly respectable, sitting along a row of similar detached houses on West Pickman Street, one block down from the campus. No signs of the break-in can be seen from the front. However, on the left-hand side of the property, you can see a window that looks like it's been recently replaced. What would you like to do?
I had a quick question before we did this part.
Yep.
Regarding my major wound.
Yep.
Should I not have only gotten a major wound if it was more than half my health, or just because?
Oh, yeah, that's right. And I assumed that your health was 11, but
18.
Yeah, 18. Okay, yeah, no, you don't have a major wound.
Does that mean I heal 1 health for sleeping?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, of
Just
course.
making sure before I die horribly.
Yep.
Alrighty, so I will go and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Make a luck check.
He's learning.
Is he though? Is he really?
That's a fail.
There's no answer. The professor appears to not be home at present.
Ah, well, that's a damn shame.
Oh,
Walk
God.
outside the house.
Do a stealth check.
I am stealthy as shit.
You
God damn it!
creep around the neighbor. You creep around the house to the backyard, making sure not to let any neighbors or passers-by spot you. And you notice what looks like on the second floor a window that is unlocked and wide open. There's an overhanging roof and a trellis next to it that would be rather easy to climb.
I'll try and climb up to the window.
Make a climb check.
Fail.
Would you like to push it?
Sure, why not? Because I failed to get my grip the first time, so
Yep.
could do the good old-fashioned spit on my hands, crack my knuckles, and give it another crack.
Yep.
Success.
Much better.
Hard success.
You climb about halfway up the first time before you lose your grip. Your quick thinking, at least for you, allows you to bring up your other hands and grab onto the outhang, and you pull yourself up safely. You cross the roof and make your way to the window, and you climb inside into what appears to be the professor's study.
I will do a spot hidden check to see what I can find.
Yep, do a spot hidden check.
That is a hard pass.
You look around the study, search through some drawers, and stuffed under a large pile of books, you find a manila folder with the label work on it. You flip it open, and inside there's like a log of the professor's work. He describes that he is brushing up on his classical Greek and algebra by translating a Greek library from the Greek scroll from the campus library. He was not allowed to take it from the library, so he produced a sketch of the scroll, which is sitting neatly in the folder. It ends with an entry where he's basically going, "Damn, my translation was stolen, but why would anyone want to steal this?" There's also a description of what he's made of the scroll so far. He describes it as a formula that purports to allow an object to travel vast distances as though stepping through a door. All gobbledygook, obviously.
I was gonna say, should I make a check to see if I understand it, or we're just gonna assume I don't understand
You can make a mathematics, or you can make a science or mathematics check if you've got them, but it'd be like 7%.
Science is half my education. Half my education is indeed 7.
Yes, well, you can still make it if you want. It
I'll give it a crack, maybe.
My God. My
Maybe I'm
God.
about to roll a
That's
good
so
old-fashioned
funny, you
call-out
might as
idiot
well.
savant.
And no, it's all gibberish to you.
Wait, I would say it's all Greek to him.
Yeah, it's all Greek to you. You decide to remove the notes and the sketch of the scroll, but they'll certainly be useful.
Absolutely, I pocket everything.
Yep. Do you do anything else here?
I will see if I can hear anything in the house.
Yep. Do a listen check.
Fail.
Yeah. The house appears to be silent. You can't hear anything.
I will leave and climb back down.
Yep. Yeah. You leave and you carefully make your way back down, and then you reconvene with the rest of the group. Okay, guys, I'm going to put the scroll in the chat so you can see what he actually managed to lift.
Oh, Jesus, okay, hold on, I need to put in a new window capture. Because I didn't know this was going to be a thing.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a handout. So you reconvene on the edge of the campus district, and Atlas, who surprises you as he doesn't seem to have killed anyone today.
Where did you put it?
I'm bringing it up now.
Okay, yep.
Retrieved from his coat a small manila folder. He hands it to you, and inside is a sketch of the stolen Greek scroll that the professor made.
Oh, that might actually fit on your screen.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a video. Okay, never mind.
Oh, no.
Thank God.
Alright, I'll just...
Symbology is confusing and sensible.
I can see why this is all gobbledygook to Atlas.
Yes.
Is there
I've seen Mortis a couple of times. I'm worried.
representation of
Yeah.
Mate, you see what?
the moon
He sees mortis, which is death in Latin.
Pretty much.
Can I make
Not that I
a
know
can I
that.
make a mythos check?
Yes, you can make a Cthulhu mythos check.
Oh my god, I
You
passed!
succeeded. Okay.
Wait,
Round of applause for our first mythos.
Wait,
trip,
yeah. Would that count as a hard pass since it's only 15?
Yeah, but
That is
mythos
not-
checks don't really have hard
Okay,
successes. They just either
but still,
succeed
holy
or don't.
shit!
Yeah.
You either pass or you go insane. There is no middle ground.
Make a sand check.
Oh god damn it!
There it is.
Nope.
No.
You lose 1d3 sand.
God damn. Johnny, man, you gotta stop reading this shit. It's not good for you. I mean, I took a knife to the chest yesterday, and even I'm doing better than you, man.
You don't read Greek, so all the Greek symbols don't mean anything to you, but the symbolism that's drawn there matches with some of the things you read in the mythos books so far, and it dawns on you with a terrible sinking feeling that this scroll is most likely a ritual to summon Azathoth.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Is that an more Cthulhu mythos points?
No, it's just to tell what it was.
Okay.
Furthermore, you are able to cross-reference this with what you remember from the mythos tomes, and you remember the details of the ritual. That a person who recites the incantation on the scroll while simultaneously using a sacrificial dagger to carve the symbols into their own flesh will open a gateway to the court of Azathoth.
Oh my god, no thank you.
Oh, good.
But you
So
also remember
our
hearing
happy
Azathoth's
son
name
of
in that chant in
friend is
church.
going to... Yeah, our happy son of friend is going to basically summon a god of ultimate destruction.
Yeah, the most powerful elder god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Do you allow the others? Do you let the others in on this information?
Before I do that, I would like to read the diary.
Yes, the diary from.
Yeah, because I want to
Reverend.
see what stuff
Yes.
connects first.
You flick it open, and the first about the first third of it is just normal stuff. It talks about how the Reverend used to be a Christian, but he lost faith in his God, began to see the world as a depressing place. But then one day, he was visited by Jesus Christ himself.
Not again.
In the guise of a tall, thin-faced man, dressed in black robes, who showed him the true, who gave him a glimpse into how God truly functions, and that this knowledge, the knowledge of what really waits at the center of the universe, spurred him to pass this message on to as many as he could. Thus, he began his church. His church began to get a small hold in New York. And when he'd started to gather followers, the messenger of God reappeared again. He told him that in order to truly become one with God, he needed to obtain 3 items. an ancient dagger stored in the university museum, a Greek scroll stored in the university library, and a translation which would allow him to read the scroll. He then asked around in the city's underbelly, was given Sticky Jack's name and hired him to perform the heist. However, Sticky Jack failed to return with the stolen items.
Does it say any? Does the diary say anything about what happened to him?
No.
Okay.
So even this guy doesn't know what happened to Sticky Jack.
Crap.
All right. So
That's not
they can't.
need to know where he is.
Yeah, but also they can't do the ritual because we now have the scroll.
Yes, they can't do the ritual.
I
But
and they
also,
also-
we're going to
they
be
don't-
dead at the end of the day unless we find Sticky Jack.
And also, I relayed the information from the scroll. I was like, guys, this right here. It's pretty.
right here, some serious major
Thi-
mojo.
This pretty much says right here. If these goddamn cultists, whatever they are, get through with this summoning shit, we're all fucked.
Oh, you mean more fucked than we already are? How much more fucked can we possibly get?
Oh, I could show you so much more.
We have such to show you.
While
Okay,
all
well,
this is
playing
going
my
on,
life.
I'm going to try and attempt to fix up my gunshot wound.
Yep.
That's a fail.
Okay,
Hey, I can
that's your
fix it
first
if
aid
you
check
want.
for the day.
All right. All right. Okay.
Gunshot wound if you'd like.
Okay. Should we destroy this scroll or keep it with us?
I would be all for destroying it at this stage.
Earn it. Who needs it?
If we destroy it, then nobody gets it, which means no one can summon the thing.
Well, more importantly, the boss didn't send us after this. So...
That is true. He only wants Sticky Jack. He doesn't give a shit.
Is
what
this
he-
true?
no, he wants Sticky Jack and what he's stolen. Seeing I've got this in my hot little hands, he can't have stolen it, could he?
That is also true.
With all of the pieces falling into place, are you ready to proceed to the climax of the scenario?
Can we destroy the scroll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is
Yes,
everyone fine with
Keep
it?
in mind, this is not the scroll. This is just a sketch of the scroll.
Shit.
Oh, okay,
Never mind,
okay.
then.
Never mind.
The professor was not allowed to take the scroll out of the library, so he made a sketch to work on
Damn
and
it.
translate it.
Maybe we should keep it in case we have to reverse whatever is going on.
That
Yeah,
might
you
be
do
an
what you
idea.
want. No use to me.
Okay, well, we might as well
Yes.
try and see if we can.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So, what do we have to do?
Okay, so you wish to proceed to
No.
Jack's.
Wait. Sorry.
Oh, what-
Continue. Sorry. I was just
Yep,
let
I
you
was gonna-
continue first.
I was going to say all of the pieces have seemingly fallen into place. It looks like the only thing left to do is go to Sticky Jack's address and see if you can fix this situation.
That's right, we found that in the paper.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. We
Yeah,
It's been a little while. Atlas didn't
And-
kill anyone.
and
Everyone got distracted.
and we don't need to go to wait. The address we got, that was just the address to the professor's house, wasn't it?
No,
we
it
got
was the address
to
to Sticky Jack's.
Oh, yep. Okay, yep.
We got
I'm
the
with it.
address
I'm with
for
it.
Professor
Yep.
Chow
Yep.
yesterday.
We called the boss man and let him know we know where Jackie.
I mean, remember, he doesn't really believe all the shit that happened last time.
That's
Yeah,
what I
he
mean.
doesn't.
If we call him, he could come with us.
Yeah, would the boss really come with us?
He's
Not
very
without putting the
angry
bullet
at
in
you.
you.
What was that?
He's very angry at you, remember?
Yeah.
I
know,
said not
that's-
without putting the bullet in you.
Yeah.
But perhaps,
it's fine.
maybe, Lewis, would you like to call the boss?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Alright,
So
he's
so
fine.
we just need what Sticky
Jack.
Jack.
Me, I haven't murdered any
Yeah.
cops or stabbed anyone the last 5 minutes.
He just wants Sticky Jack or his money brought back to him. That's all he wants.
Okay.
All right.
All
Well,
Lewis, you find a payphone and you drop a dime. You dial the boss's number. The voice once again says, "Hogan's Coffee Shop and Hogan's Bakery and Cafe."
Yeah, need to speak to the manager.
Okay, I'll put you through. There's a click. You hear the boss say, This better be good fucking news.
Oh, we got a line on Johnny.
Yeah?
We
You
know
gotta
where
go fucking get him or what?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you wanted to send some backup or if you trust these fuck ups to do it. I'm not fucking going in because I'm a lawyer, not a fucking Iron Man. So
Make a persuade check.
Come on.
not good.
Ugh.
He says, look,
Can I push
Yeah.
my luck?
okay.
yeah,
Oh,
great. Yeah,
come
we might-
on.
Well, yeah, might as well, because there's nothing else we can possibly do to make this any worse.
So does that mean I re-roll it or I just spend luck
Mean-
point?
You re-roll.
Well, you can either spend luck to make the roll, or you can push the roll, which means you roll again.
But if you fail, the consequences are going to
I'm
be
gonna push
worse.
the fucking roll. Let's do it.
Oh my god!
Yep. He says,
Yep.
Alright, look. Okay. I'll send a couple of guns down. You best go in there, see if you can get eyes on Sticky Jack, just chill, and then when the boys get there, they'll take over, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not walking in until the gunfire stops. You do realise that. As I said, I'm a fucking lawyer, mate.
There's not supposed to be any gunfire. It's supposed to be just a domestic house call.
Just
Yeah,
stabby.
Yeah, but I've spent 2 days with you people, and
Technically, you've spent a day and a half with us, but yeah, sure.
nearly 2 days.
You have
Well,
bad-
arguably, he hasn't even spent that with me. I was off stabbing people.
Oh yeah, and strangling.
Shit.
I've heard more gunshots in the last 18 hours than I want to hear for the rest of my life. So,
Okay. You hang up, and then you make your way to the apartment.
Whilst he was doing that, I'm going to try and patch myself up, given that
Yep.
we're going to do this.
Yep. Do a first aid check.
Fail.
You fail. Okay. We'll have to see how you do as is.
Alright, can I try to patch up M2 even more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I'm
We're only
really.
allowed one first aid check
I
a
was
day.
gonna
So.
say I was only down like 1 HP.
Oh, you
I
were?
got back
Okay,
sleeping.
never mind then.
Oh, by
Yeah.
the time
Patch me up. Patch me
after
up.
the original patch,
I only need 1 more HP.
Alright, yeah, I'll try to patch up bloody Atlas.
Alright.
No.
No.
Not fucking
Jackpot.
Atlas.
We're patching up
Jackpot.
Jackson.
Yeah,
No, he
jackpot.
said Atlas.
No, jackpot.
God damn it.
Fine, I won't patch up anyone. I'll probably fail anyway because I don't
Save
have
it-
first
save
aid.
it- Yeah, and save it for just in case it's needed. You then hail a taxi and are taken to 22 Curzon Street. The apartment is a large building, and as the sun begins to set, you feel a terrible chill go down your spine
this
as
shit
you
again.
approach the building.
Yeah.
Goddamn
There was
Egyptian
one-
asshat.
There is one large locked double door admitting access from the street. It appears to have been barred from the other side and is inaccessible. Apart from a hard to reach fire escape at the rear of the property that leads to a second floor window, the only other access to the building is via a kitchen door at the back with a sign next to it reading "Caution, Superintendent Access Only."
It says what, sorry?
Superintendent
Oh.
access only. The
So-
apartment superintendent.
Yeah. So basically,
Chalmers.
Superintendent.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, god damn it.
you have to lock the superintendent door, or someone has to try and climb up to unbar the door.
Or I could toss someone.
Yep. So your options are basically sweet talk the superintendent into letting you into the building, or climb the fire escape.
I do
Or get
not.
burned.
I'll sweet talk. I can sweet talk him.
Yeah, no one here has climbed,
Keep
do
the
they?
engine running.
None of us have to break our necks climbing.
Not again.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
I have climb, and more importantly, I have throw. So you know.
Maybe we just try and talk our way in first.
I will try and talk our way in because
By
Please.
all
Please do.
means, Mr. Silvertongue.
As I said, the lawyer's keeping the engine warm.
Yep. Very well. You knock on the rear kitchen door. Make a listen check.
all of us or just me?
All of you.
All right.
All of you who are present. At
Yeah,
the door.
pass.
Never mind.
Okay.
Oh.
You hear a heavy shuffling sound coming from inside, and then, after a few moments, the door is opened by a large, middle-aged woman whose clothes are badly disheveled. The woman smells of sweat and piss, and her bloodshot eyes peer out from the blotchy, sagging skin of her face.
Oh, God.
A name tag pinned to her chest reads, "My name is Marge." Without waiting for you to say anything, she says, "I got a pot on the boil," and opens the door wide as if to invite you into her apartment.
Okay. This is
Well,
not disconcerting.
That's not fucking ominous or nothing.
Do you enter?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I am because I was standing back and don't know that he failed to convince her, and
Yep.
that she just let us in.
You follow Marge into her apartment, the superintendent's apartment. You notice that the house is very ill cared for. The sofa in the lounge has many slashes across its fabric. Ornaments lay on the floor, some of them smashed as if they've been thrown from the shelves, and many of the walls have tears in the wallpaper as if somebody has been scratching at them.
That's
She
good.
takes
She's insane.
She takes you into a dank, badly lit kitchen, points at the plastic chairs.
Wait,
and
are we all in with her?
Yeah, you've all gone in.
All right.
Unless you,
Can I make a psychology check and see how crazy she is?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, really need a psychology check. She's kind of.
Oh yeah, that's a not a crit pass but a hard pass.
So let's put it this way: she doesn't seem to be all with it. In fact, based on the state of her apartment and herself, she's been in some sort of fugue state for at least a few days. She points to the chairs at the kitchen table and says, "Sit. I make coffee."
I'm not sitting down.
Excuse me, man, but your chairs are too frail for me.
I feel like we should be trying to find Jack in all this. I don't know.
Either Jack or the money.
Hidden.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Can I spot hidden?
Yep, you spot. Go ahead.
That is pass.
In the kitchen, you notice a door leading down into a cellar. There are what appear to be drag marks and a couple of red specks at the bottom of the door.
Always a good sign.
I hate to suggest this, but Atlas, would you mind choking out the old lady?
Oh, fine, yeah. You
Oh,
know,
if you insist, good sir. I attack the old
Wait,
lady.
oh my god, just hold on a second, my god. Hold on.
Hey, no, not attack, just choke her out.
Yeah, and that's an attack. I attack by trying to choke her out.
Oh my god.
at this point, we're all gonna die anyway, so you might as well get this over with.
Might as well drag an old lady down with us.
God damn it.
Okay. While you were taking in the apartment and deciding what to do, the old lady seems to have shuffled off into the kitchen. She emerges carrying a pot of coffee. She walks towards the group, and then she opens her mouth, emits a terrifying scream,
Oh my.
and hurls the pot of coffee at Johnny Walker.
Ah!
Johnny Walker, make a dodge check.
Dodge!
Okay. Wait. No, it was a good dodge. I passed. My dodge is high.
You step out of the way as the boiling hot coffee splashes over the kitchen table. The woman looks at you, her eyes in a frenzy. She emits a terrifying scream again and then pulls from behind her back perhaps the biggest butcher knife you've ever seen.
Right, Atlas, go.
Damn, Nick. I don't care anymore. Just kill it.
All right.
I would like to try and tackle her and disarm her.
All right. Make a fighting brawl check, and I'll do one for her. Okay, that's 60.
Oh!
And she got a hard success on
Fuck.
hers. You rush towards her, but she begins furiously stabbing with the knife,
Right.
screaming.
Right, since he's in the way, she's still attacking me, or what's going on?
No, he's
So this is
attacking
after the
him.
No,
coffee.
she's attacking him now
Oh,
with the knife.
okay.
You take 5 points of damage as she stabs at your chest, cutting through your clothes and scratching you like an angry cat. What do you guys do now?
I pull out my gun and I pop her in the head.
All right, make a firearms check.
There's a pass. That is. No, yeah, that's
Right.
just a regular pass.
Yep. Okay. Roll your damage. 1d10.
What?
4. Bang! You fire a shot. You see blood spurt from a hole in her chest, but she barely reacts at all, and she keeps coming, directing her attention towards you.
All right.
Make a dodge roll.
That is a critical. No, not a critical.
Hard pass, you say?
Yeah.
Hard
Hard
pass.
pass.
Ooh.
That's yep. You dodge out of the way as she rushes towards you, stabbing with her knife. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I'll go for a pop.
Yep. Make your firearms check.
Oop.
God damn it, Liam.
Oh my god, seriously?
Why do you always do this?
Copy pasted this shit already.
Okay, that is, what's my...
Yep.
Yeah,
That's a success.
that's a big success. My firearms is
Yep.
80.
Roll your 1d10 and double the damage.
1d10.
Come on. Oh!
Ooh.
Hey, yeah,
8, 16. Bang! You hit her right in the head. She immediately falls to the ground.
me and headshots, my god.
Refuses to move.
I'll
What
take
do
a
you
knife.
Yeah, take her knife.
do? Okay. As you step towards her, she screams "Ah! Ah!" and jumps to her feet.
Wait,
once
what?
Again, slashing at you. Make a hard dodge roll.
Oh, good.
Oh my god!
Okay, you manage to get out of the way and she grazes you at the edge of her knife. You take 1 damage. All of you make sand checks.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Help me.
Except for the lawyer who's...
Yay!
Ah.
Wait,
wait,
which
still
one?
going.
Which one was me? Oh, I'm first. So yes, we all.
He's got
Yeah,
59, I
good.
got 7.
3 successes. Okay, just Atlas's now.
I already got mine. Mine was
Oh, yep, and you all
7.
passed. Okay, Vino, what do you do?
What I do? Fuck it. If all the fellas fails, fire again.
Okay, make your firearms check.
Go with the at least double tap at this point, just to make sure.
Oh, she already got shot in the head.
Hold up, mine's what would I need for like a crit pass? Because my firearms is 75.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's a hard pass.
Okay,
Yeah.
roll
Yeah.
the d10, double the damage.
Do, 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 do. 1d10.
and of course the music's.
Oh,
Oh
man.
wow!
20 damage.
Bang! You hit her in the head again. She opens her mouth and begins to scream, and her mouth grows bigger.
Oh my god!
Bigger. Until her head seems to tear apart from the inside,
What the fuck?
splitting into 2. All of you make sand checks.
Helping me.
Saw a trick like that at the circus once.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Oh, I
Yeah,
failed.
that's a fail.
Yep, okay, both of you lose 1d6 sand.
Enough.
4. Shit.
4,
Do.
Five.
5.
1d6, you said?
Yep.
5.
Okay. Vino and Jackson make intelligence checks.
Oh, God.
This is really bad for you, Matt.
All right.
Not really.
Wait, what's my intelligence?
That
So
is
you
like
pass.
Yeah,
pass.
Alright.
So you
I
go
fail.
insane.
Yeah.
Can I use
Oh,
that
wait.
strat or no? No, I can't.
No, you can't push this. This is a sanity. This is a insanity check to determine
Well,
if you
I
comprehend. Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So
Oh.
both of you are immediately overcome with panic, not thinking. You rush the old woman. The giant mouth that has replaced her head gurgles, and a long tongue makes its way out.
Jesus Christ!
And
Well,
then
I'm
it
gonna die.
and then it lashes at you. Who has the lowest luck between the both of you?
I got 51.
Alright, Dale,
I-
if
52,
if I
failed.
did a mythos check, would that figure out a way how to kill her?
Yeah, you can try that.
My luck's high, by the way.
Yeah, so Matt needs
Nope.
to roll luck.
Nope. All right. You don't need to roll luck. Just tell me what your luck is.
51.
51, and what's yours, M2?
62.
62. Okay. With a loud, sickening, the tongue wraps around Jackson's neck and begins choking him.
Jackpot?
You take 6 points of damage. Make a Constitution check.
Oh, God. Oh, that is a fail.
He's
You
fucked.
find yourself struggling to breathe, and you pass out. Jackson's body goes limp.
Oh,
She unfurls the tongue, and his unconscious form falls to the floor. Then she raises her knife and begins to bring it down upon his unconscious body. Okay, Atlas, you're up.
What would Atlas do in this situation?
Stabby stabby!
You're not wrong.
Let's see
The
if
question is,
this
do I
one
care
out.
about him enough? And the answer is no, so I'll stab at her.
Well, he's
Right.
he's dead.
Well, he's not dead. He's just unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's basically trying to see if he can get her away.
So that's a hard pass.
All right,
Oh, damn.
I'll roll for her. I'll do a dex check for her.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Shit.
Oh my god, fuck.
Okay.
She brings her knife down, slitting Jackson's throat.
Oh,
Crimson
great.
blood
I've died yet again.
Yeah. Well, he cashed out.
blood spurting everywhere. Okay, outside, and yeah, you swing at her with your knife. Roll your damage.
So, roll 1d4. 1d4 is...
Oh my god.
And roll
Yep.
1d6 for my bonus.
Yep.
So 4 damage.
Yep. You grab your knife and you bury it in the creature's maw, right at the base of its tongue. It shrieks in pain. Ah! Ah! And begins to gurgle. Okay, Johnny Walker, you're up.
Hey, Dale, I've noticed what's happening yet.
Yeah, make a listen check.
Oh yeah, and all.
What's he doing?
And,
That is wait, L. No, well,
You're waiting in the car and you hear a couple of gunshots, but nothing else.
yeah, I was like, yeah, no, I
and, all,
said I wasn't entering until after the shooting finished.
and also, Dale,
Okay.
you said meanwhile something outside, then stuff happened.
Yeah, Jackson, Jackson, you are dead. Johnny Walker, it is your turn to do something.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
before you were starting to do that, you said
you
something's
just said-
Yeah, I was
something's
about
going
to- I
on
was-
outside.
Yeah, I was about to ask Tom to make a listen check to see if he.
Oh,
knows what's going on.
okay.
Yeah.
I
And he
just
did.
wanted to have you-
Oh shit.
What the fuck are we doing with her? How do you stop this?
You stab it.
Both Vino and Jackson make intelligence checks quickly.
I'm dead.
Oh, sorry, Johnny Walker and Vino make intelligence checks. Damn it! Next week I'm going to give you a character that's like already seen some shit and has.
All right.
Oh, hey, I
boosts
actually
so you
passed
can
Yeah.
survive.
I passed as well.
Yep. Yep. So based on how she reacted when Atlas stuck his knife in the mouth, that appears to be the weak point.
All right. So yeah, that's what I shoot for.
All right, make a hard firearms check.
Oh come on.
Oh!
Would you like to push the roll?
Oh, Daddy. Oh, fuck, I'm pushing.
I'm not looking.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's a hard pass.
Yep. She moves towards you. The giant maw opens and you see the tongue about to lash out. You take aim and fire. Bang! With a sickening splat, you hit the base of the tongue. The tongue drops onto the floor and begins writhing like an eel. And then, the maw releases another sickening screech. And then slumps over, ceasing to move.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, someone heal fucking Jackson right now.
I'm dead.
Oh, that's right, you're dead.
Yeah,
Fuck.
his throat's
That's
slit.
right, yeah.
He did.
Oh my god, okay. Did anyone...
Cthulhu does not have Revivify.
no one else got damaged in that, yeah?
Yeah.
I've taken 12 points of damage this game. Fuck me,
Yeah.
mate.
Don't worry, Matt. Next week, I will guarantee Matt survives. He will at least survive the finale.
Alright.
Even if he dies,
Because I've literally died every single game that I've
Yeah.
played.
Alright,
you will survive the finale of the campaign next week.
just
Even if you
him.
die in the epilogue.
Just him.
He will be guaranteed to survive, even if he dies in the epilogue.
Alright.
So I could be reckless as fuck.
Well, no, not that. If you be reckless, I'll still kill you, but
I
I
was
will
gonna say,
fudge
if
a couple of rolls.
Alright, so...
Both a
Alright.
great movie. Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Alright,
Yeah,
so I'm gonna try my very hardest for to heal fucking Atlas.
Alright,
I was
go
gonna say,
ahead.
how much health does Atlas have left
Oof,
anyway?
no.
7.
Seven.
huh?
Alright.
Mhm.
Well, that's still like most of a normal character's health, so...
I am
Yeah,
Atlas.
Yep. Unfortunately, there aren't sufficient supplies in Marge's apartment to address the wound. Now that the chaos has appeared to settle, you have two options. You can proceed to the cellar or exit out the front door of the superintendent's apartment into the apartment building proper and begin to look for Jack.
Wrong. There's a third option. I take her knife.
Yeah, take the knife.
Oh yeah, that too. You take her knife. It is considerably bigger than yours and deals 1d4 plus 1 damage.
Oh, nice.
And outside in the car, Lewis, the gunfire appears to have drawn to a close. There's an eerie calm in the air, and you suspect that whatever confrontation was happening inside is over.
Alright, well, I put on my bowler's hat, collect my coat, grab my briefcase, open the door, and grab my umbrella and walk in.
Yep. You step into Marge's apartment. Make a sanity check.
Welcome to the show, boys.
Pass.
Yep. You see on the floor the bloodied remains of Jackson Potter. And next to it, what appears to be the corpse of an old woman whose head has been entirely replaced with a gaping, toothy maw. Also, as you... Yeah, that's it. That's fine. It doesn't phase you. Okay, so
Right.
what are you gonna do?
Alright, everybody put $1 in my pocket.
Wait, what?
Why?
Just put $1 in my pocket.
Fine.
Put a
Oh,
knife in
no.
your sternum.
Okay, I'll put $1 in your pocket.
Good, I'm now your attorney.
Okay. Please take my dollar, good sir.
You know what? Fine. God clearly isn't helping us on this. We can use the law for
You
5 minutes.
take all you take bundles of cash from Jackson's wallet and
Just
get some use out of it.
Now,
Sorry, just a
whatever you
question
tell me
about
from
the
now
knife.
on is is lawyer-client privileged. What the fuck happened here?
You want to know what happened here? This shit has been happening to me for fucking weeks. Boss doesn't fucking believe me, but this shit keeps happening. This
Wonderful.
is some serious bullshit.
Lady's head split open. Big tongue.
So,
Fucking
if the
strangled
cops
Jackson
turn up and you
fucking
get
thrown
fingered,
out.
defense is self-defense.
Self-defense.
Is probably going to be our best. So the fact
You go ahead
that
and
your
explain
victim
this
is
to
a
law.
She
woman
did
that appears
murder.
to be- a woman that appears to be in her 90s, it might be a hard sell. But I will
Yeah.
try.
Hold on one
She
sec.
did literally murder one of you.
Hold on one sec.
Yes.
Does she still look mutated now?
Yes.
Okay. We could cut off the head, put it in the car, and show it to the boss, and be like, "Here's your fucking proof."
And then there is a headless old lady with no proof of mutation in an apartment that you five broke into armed.
She let us in.
Ah, but I
So
could put a
here's
knife in her
what
hand with
the
his blood on
is
it.
going to say, when you're sitting there on the docks contemplating the chair,
No,
Right.
we aren't going to get close enough to the chair. If we don't have something to show the boss to at least prove that this shit's gone wrong, he will kill us.
well, yes,
No
but
ifs and no buts. You
I'm
as well.
informing you on the as your lawyer, provided we survive your boss.
Fair point. But first, let's frame this old biddy.
You place your knife in her hand.
No, first, I take my knife and I slice it through his throat, and then I put it in her hand, so it's got his blood on it.
Yes.
And now I no longer have a normal knife.
All right.
There's a good frame up.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Cellar or out into the apartment building proper?
all right. And also, do we know how long the backups are going to be arriving?
No, you don't.
Okay.
Does she have a landline?
Ooh, good
Yeah,
question.
she do a spot hidden. Do a spot.
All of
hidden.
us?
I really don't have to go into the cellar.
Pass.
Pass.
Okay, never mind.
Yes, she has a landline.
Cool. I walk up to it and I ring the boss.
As you pull the receiver off, as you pull the phone off the receiver and bring it to your ears, there is no dial tone.
Oh, god damn it. Of course.
Can I check to see if it's just a connection or whether the corded cable has been severed?
Oh, you lift up the phone and it does appear to be connected. It's just not producing any ringtone for whatever reason.
Alright, I'll try dialing it anyway.
Nothing happens.
That's a shame. I close it. Alright, well I'll leave you leave you gentlemen to it. I'm gonna go place a phone call and I walk off down the street with
As you return to the kitchen door, make a sand check.
pass.
Where the kitchen door once was, there is now a big black gaping void that appears to exit out into space.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh,
You,
Alright, I take the front door then.
you lose 1d3 san.
Sure.
you just say, "Well, look at the gaping moron." Go, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not dealing with this shit and leave anyway.
Fuck this
Wait a
shit.
second.
Yeet!
Don't know what just happened here.
San.
Fuck this shit up.
You head
I know
through
what
the-
happened here. Aloy died again.
I will clarify that the kitchen door is still there, just rather than seeing the street outside, you just see a big black open void with what looks like distant stars.
Alright, I close the door and then I try the front door.
Alright, as you make your way through the front door, you notice in Marge's lounge room, something on the lounge room wall. She's tried to draw something out of makeup and kitchen condiments. It's difficult to tell what she's drawn, as it just looks like a riot of colors that swirl about the walls. Channels of color and black lines stretch around the room and all seem to converge in a ball of darkness above the head of the couch. You don't lose any sanity or anything, just pointing out that it's there.
Wonderful.
Good.
I'll try the front door.
Yep. Liam, make a Cthulhu Mythos check.
A Mythos.
Yes.
I was gonna say,
Mythos
we're just
check.
all ignoring the fact that the lawyer in the mail, what he sees is, nope, not
God
dealing
damn.
with this.
Yep, we're not dealing with
what
this
the-
shit.
No, I done it right. Why is it not popping up?
Yeah, Fairy, come on, Fairy. There we go.
Hey,
No.
Hey!
no.
You assume that this is a human's infantile attempt at drawing Azathoth.
Oh, good.
All right, lawyer, you open the front door. Outside the front door, you see the lobby of the apartment tenement.
Wonderful.
Do you step out?
I stop for a second. I poke my brolly outside.
Yeah, appears to be normal.
Cool. I take a step.
As soon as you step out into the lobby, you feel a wave of nausea overcome you. Make a sanity check.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, damn. Extra sane.
Before your eyes, the walls twist and corridors seem to suddenly stretch out to infinity before appearing to snap back to some vestige of normality.
Alright, I step back in the door and I close the front door.
Nope.
I'm out.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the shit now, buddy. There's nowhere to
I-
go.
Well, I
Um,
suppose
go-
we go into
I go back to
the
the
cellar.
kitchen.
All right.
I go back to the kitchen.
Yep.
Does
During
she
this
have
time-
a kettle?
Does she have what?
A kettle.
Yes, she does. In
Does
fact,
she have
in
tea
fact,
bag?
she. Yes, she
Are
does.
you gonna make yourself a fucking cuppa?
He has to calm down somehow.
I'm going to make
Like
myself a cup of tea.
Can't leave. Can't leave. Don't want to be here. I'll make the cup of tea next to the corpse of the horribly mutated old lady and try and work this shit out. Good luck.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Johnny Walker is entering the cellar.
Oh no! I thought we were going to do that together, but I was
Oh,
just,
okay.
I was just
I was
saying.
gonna say,
I was going.
I mean,
I was going to say there's nowhere else to go but the cellar now.
Or out into the amorphous apartment building and try to find your way through it.
And all of a sudden, the color.
Yeah, no, there's no color out of space in this scenario. Don't have to worry about that.
After I've made my cup of tea, I'm just going to go sit directly across from the wall painting. Just sit there sipping it, just looking at it.
Try get that sanity back up.
Yeah. Okay, you take a sip of tea and it seems to calm you, gain 1 san.
Oh my god! Seriously?
that's great.
Can we?
Also,
Having sand.
just so that everyone knows, whilst this is going on, I'm just poking at my wounds, saying,
Yeah.
"This has been a while since I've seen this much of my own blood."
Okay, you appear to be in quite the conundrum. You cannot exit the apartment. What do you wish to do?
Well, fellas, I know we don't want to do it, but I think we have to go into the cellar.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
All right.
I don't give a shit.
You grab the cellar door and open it. Instead of the staircase you expected to see, you see an apartment tenement corridor that seems to go on forever. Except at the very, very end of it, you can see almost a pinprick one door.
God damn it!
I think I saw something like this in a funhouse.
Big man, do me a favor. Shut the fuck up.
Why don't you make me, little man?
Oh no!
Do not. I will reshare that fucking kneecap.
No! Shoot you! Oh my!
You in what army?
Oh my god! What the fuck do we do?
All right, gentlemen. I start tapping the spoon on the side of my teacup. Ting, 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 ting. Gentlemen, we are all in a bit of a conundrum together. Now, level heads may see us prevail. Hot bloods may see us doomed. Now, apart from this trick of light at the end of a long corridor, do we have any other avenues of investigation?
Huh.
It does not appear so.
Well,
Marge's apartment is windowless.
All right.
onward,
Can I?
onward,
can-
my good sirs.
Can I grab a spoon and throw it into the void and see what happens?
Yes, you can. Grab a spoon and you throw it out into the void. Once it goes past the boundaries of the kitchen door, it sort of just stops and then begins to drift slowly away as if it's no longer held by gravity.
Huh. And I'm going to assume that's the same thing through the other door as well. The other void door.
Well, he hasn't
we
told
used-
us about that yet.
Were you throwing it through the door that's just a void out into blackness?
I threw it down the hallway. Oh,
Yeah.
did you?
Oh, because if you threw it down the hallway, a completely different thing will happen.
Yeah, no, I threw it into the void.
Yeah, no, it just seems to start drifting in the blackness as if it's no longer held by gravity.
Alright, let's do the same thing with the hallway then.
Yep. Grab another spoon and you throw it into the hallway. It sails a few meters and then clatters onto the wooden floor.
Okay.
All this mind-bending stuff reminds me of home.
Alright.
Just comfortable with it. Why don't you lead the way then?
I'm gonna go dissect the old lady.
No.
Why?
Okay.
You said we had no other options. Let's see what happens.
Alright,
Right.
yep, we go through, let's go through the hallway.
Alright. You proceed into the hallway while Atlas remains to dissect the specimen.
God damn it!
Lewis, do you
I'm so
join?
down.
Lewis, do you see them about to proceed into the cellar/hallway? Do you join them, or do you remain with your cup of tea?
Can't hear you, but
Sorry. Cup of tea. Oh no, I'm actually going to go out and assist now.
All right.
I realise my options of egress are limited.
All right. You step out into the cellar/hallway. As soon as you do, you feel a wave of nausea rush over you. As you make your way down the hallway, you see that the building no longer conforms to earthly physics. Rooms appear upside down. Doors seem to writhe in and out of existence, and strange coloured lights flicker and glow in the air. Eventually, you make your way down the hallway, and after what seems like hours, reach the end, where there is not one door, but two.
Oh,
one at the
fuck
left
off.
And one at the right.
I'm going to take the one to the left.
Alright,
Yes.
I was gonna say we should, fuck, I don't even know, can I peek through the keyholes?
I'm opening the left door and going through.
Alright.
Okay.
Lawyer opens the left door. Opening the door, you find on the other side a seemingly normal apartment, except for the scene of a family of four, mother, father, son, daughter, hanging by their necks from ropes attached to a ceiling rafter.
Oh god.
Sand check.
Just him?
Yep, just him.
Fail.
You lose 1d4 San.
Wait, so the horribly mutated lady lying in the kitchen did nothing for you, but regular people committing suicide's what flips you off.
Hey, it's closer
Very
to
bad.
reality.
Yeah, that is true.
For
Okay.
Immortality.
Yep, not temporarily insane yet, but you let out a small scream and quickly pull the door shut behind you. Now,
Not that
there's
one.
Now there's the right door.
Let's try the right door.
You open the right door. Inside, you see what appears to be an apartment living room, except it's upside down.
Alright, I step out into it.
Yep. Do you guys
Wow.
join him?
I mean, it's better than the left one.
Yep.
Yeah.
You step.
It's
Step-
actually mentioned to us
That's
what was
not
in the
the
left
Doki
one.
Doki Literature Club room.
Yep. You step into the room. A hanging lamp sticks up from the ceiling, pointed upwards towards the floor. Directly above the lamp sits the body of a man in an armchair, upside down to you. As if defying the reversed gravity of the room, blood drips down to you from the man's slit wrist. Sand check. All of you except for the lawyer.
Oh, good.
I'm not there, so not me
Yeah.
either.
Oh, that's a pass, thank God.
Yep.
That was my Senate.
Vino, you lose 1d4 sanity.
Right. Let's see. Did. There we go.
You are
Ooh,
overcome with a fit of panic. You immediately run to the other side of the room, grab the door that is there, and pull it open, revealing another corridor on the other side.
Oh, what the
Oh,
fuck is
fuck.
going on here?
Meanwhile, back in Marge's apartment, Atlas is dissecting the specimen. You've managed to cut her open, and you are no doctor, but inside it just looks like what you would expect the insides of a old woman to look like. Red, mushy.
Heart.
Yep,
Liver.
the heart is still there and it is not beating. There does not appear to be anything of note in the corpse. Would you like to join the other investigators?
Yeah. Nothing to learn here.
Yep. You get up, remove your knife from your experiment, and you casually make your way down the long hallway, joining the investigators
So
in the
did they shut
upside
the door
down.
behind them? Or can I see them through the open
No, you
door?
can see them. You can see them. You join them in the upside down apartment.
Sadie, roll for the bleeding man.
Yes, yes.
Pass.
Pass. Okay, do you
Is that
proceed
really
into
supposed
the...
Yeah,
Do
you
pro-
broke a grown man's neck yesterday. You didn't
Yeah,
get
you
And I
don't...
dissected a woman today. What's your point?
Yep.
Do you proceed into the next corridor?
Sure.
All right. You step into the next corridor and all of you make your way down it. Again, you feel that wave of nausea and you watch as the fabric of reality seems to waver and glimmer in front of you. After a much shorter walk, less than a few seconds, you somehow find yourselves at the end of the corridor where again there are two doors, left and right.
God
Ooh,
damn
that's
it.
quite the mirror trick there.
All right, so there's 4 of us. So how many of us are in this thing now? Is it?
It's all of you, or you're all
Except
in the
the dead
apartment
one.
now, except the dead guy.
Who I didn't dissect now that I think about it.
I want to go half and half.
All right. Who's opening the left door? Who's opening the right?
I'll open the right door.
I'll take
Alright.
left.
Okay. Liam, which side of you?
I guess I'll go. Oh wait, who's opening what?
I'm opening left. Lawyer's opening right.
And so is Atlas. Atlas is also opening right.
I'll go left then as well.
All right. You open the left door. Opening the door, you see only blackness, not like the void. Blackness that, like a room, more like, instead of outer space, a room with no light. You cannot see anything inside, though a strange, unearthly piping music can be
Hyping.
heard. Piping, like flute piping,
Oh.
can be heard somewhere far off in the distance.
Alright, can I do a
Um,
listen?
Yes, you can do a listen check.
I was gonna say, if this is what I think it is, I'm just gonna.
If it's the same flute from before. Oh my god, yeah, that's a critical pass.
Indeed, it is the same song that was being played during the religious service. Meanwhile, Lewis and Atlas open the right door, and it opens into what appears to be a normal apartment, save for a loud sucking and squelching sound coming from within.
I poke my umbrella in.
Poke your umbrella in. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. Though, the moment you poke your umbrella in, you immediately hear a loud...
I pull my umbrella out and poke it in again.
Once again, you see nothing, but you hear the...
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that room was trying to eat us.
As
Coin into it.
as opposed to the infinite black void with a flute.
You throw a
playing.
coin in. You throw a coin into it.
Yeah.
Throw a coin.
Actually, what
Sales.
happens if I poke my umbrella, like the tip of my umbrella, through the drywall in the hallway?
Okay. You poke the drywall just inside the apartment with the tip of your umbrella. Once again, you hear a loud, and the wall appears to pulsate.
I step back out into the hallway and I try and like break the drywall, like the plaster, with my thing. I want to see what's I can
Alright.
see.
Make a strength check.
Sure.
Do I get any bonuses? 'Cause I'm literally just trying to break plaster.
No, just a normal strength check.
Okay, pass anyway.
Yep. Using the tip of your umbrella, you smash against the drywall, and a piece of it falls off. And rather than seeing the apartment that's supposed to be on the other side, you see what appears to be the same endless void from the kitchen door.
Alright, I'm gonna step into the suck room.
Oh god, why?
That's
All right. You step in. Anyone gonna follow him?
I'm going to stay at the doorway and watch.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, you step into the sucking room. As you step into the open lounge room, a terrible, foul, rotting stench begins to emanate. Make a con check.
Just double check. I'd like to spend some luck, 1 point of luck to make that a pass.
Yep. You feel sick. You feel like you're going to throw up, but you stifle it and you keep moving on. Further into the lounge room, you notice that the apartment is in incredibly bad shape. It looks as though someone has taken a hammer or baseball bat to the walls. There are rents, tears, and holes in the plaster all over the room.
So is there a door in this room?
Yes, there is a door leading to what would normally be a bedroom, but in this case, that's not guaranteed.
I stride over to that door and I open it.
Yep. Make a luck check.
Oh no.
Fail.
Oh no!
Okay. As you walk towards the door, you hear a loud squelch. And then the wall beside you begins to pulsate. The sucking and squelching sound returns with a vigor, and then a piece of...
Can I do something when I see that thing? I'd like to point my umbrella at the wall and then open it.
Yep. You open the umbrella, which spares you from seeing a piece of the plaster on the other side, about the size of a fist, just break off and get flung across the living room.
Alright, I'll continue going to the door with my umbrella between myself and that wall.
Yep. Squelch. Thunk. The sound returns with even more vigor, and then suddenly, as if some unseen force is trying to break down the walls of the apartment. Plaster, ornaments, and furniture explode from unseen blows. Jeez. Everyone else outside the apartment make a sand check.
Everyone outside?
We
do.
What?
Fail.
Alright.
All pass.
Vino, you lose 1d3 san.
It's my turn to have some bad days there. 1d3 said?
Yep. Okay. Now,
that's another 3. Shit.
Lewis, make a dodge check.
Dodge.
Pass. Critical.
Yeah. You duck as the top of a bedhead is seemingly...
Oh wait, not critical, hard. Sorry.
Yeah. You duck as the top part of a bedhead is seemingly flung out of one of the walls at you. You grasp the door on the other end and pull it open, and then throw yourself into the corridor on the other side. You appear to be safe for now. The rest of you, what do you do?
I do my umbrella back up.
Yeah.
Well, having seen him make it through the room, I suppose it's my turn.
Yep. Right.
So I'll step into the apartment and walk towards the other door.
Yep. When you're about halfway through, the squelching sound returns. Make a dodge check. D100 rolls 100. Okay. As you make it about halfway across the room, the armchair snaps in half and it flings itself towards you. You take...
That's a roll.
That was the actual roll. You
take 5 points of damage and are knocked to the ground prone. The other two of you who are outside the apartment, what do you do?
Alright, so...
It's either we go inside the squelchy apartment or we take our chances with the void, which I just gonna take a stab. Probably this face to face with the lovely, Astaroth, who will probably send us.
No,
100.
I doubt that our lovely DM is going to make us come up with Azeroth on just yet.
As a Thor.
As a
Keep in mind,
thought,
this is
yeah.
keep in mind this is a 3-scenario campaign, and you're in the climax of scenario 2. You're in the end game, basically.
Yeah, so it's more than likely, considering we ran across one last
You
time.
did
and
run
I don't know
across
about-
a great old one in the last session, so...
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I don't exactly have a ton of sanity to spare at this point.
Yeah, but Nyarlathotep doesn't really count.
Yeah, well, no, not really.
Yeah,
but-
but I feel like
He just sort of hangs around. He's a good guy.
Well, I dare say...
I feel like
I dare say if he was summoned already, and we would definitely know about it.
Yes.
so. You want to take your
That's
chances?
why the next campaign I'm putting you up against Glucky, the only great old one who can actually be defeated in a fight with gunfire.
Alright. I'm going to have to look him up after this.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
what? You honestly think we have a chance of wandering into Black Infinite Void and hopefully not go completely insane?
Well, is it an actual void? Or just a black
It's
room?
not like the other voids. It just appears to be a pitch black room.
Alright, can I do a spot hidden to see if there's anything around that I can pick up and just gently toss into the room?
Yep.
Throw like a coin or something.
Oh yeah, that's right. I could just throw a coin. Yeah.
Just throw like a
Yeah, you
nickel in
can.
there.
You reach into your wallet, you throw a coin into the blackness. Ting! You hear the coin land on the floor inside.
Alright, so that seems to be like a regular room. So is it completely pitch black and I can't... Okay,
No, it's like light doesn't exist in there.
Whilst you deal with that, I'm going to cook a duck off to the bathroom.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
Shit. What should we do? What should we do? To be honest, I'd rather take my chance in that room than the squelchy room.
Okay. Alright.
Do you know someone's still in the squelchy room?
yeah. Atlas is still in there. He's been knocked prone by the half an armchair that was flung across the room.
He's got like 2 health left.
Yeah, he's got 2 health left.
You know, I'm not going back in.
Oh, so you're outside with us?
No, I'm
No,
on the other side.
He's on the other side of that room.
Oh, gee, okay.
He's on the corridor on the other side.
Oh, okay. Actually, no. I will wait and just see what the lawyer does.
All right. The lawyer's just chilling on the opposite end of the
He don't care.
squelching room.
He made it out. He don't care.
Yeah, he made it through the squelching room, so he's not going back.
Well, I mean, like, is he gonna open the door? Or is he?
Yeah, he's opened the door. He's in the corridor on the other side.
Oh, it just leads to another corridor. Okay.
So we
Yeah.
definitely know there is, in fact, a corridor that's on the other side of that.
Yes.
Well, no.
Well, you know that there's a corridor on the other side of the squelching room. You don't know what's on the other side of the black room.
That's what I mean. We know that the squelching room at least has
All right.
something on the other end.
All right.
Well, no, we know it has a door. We know it didn't scream in terror and die.
Yes, that's what I mean.
All right. Into the squelch room. Go to the other door then.
All right. Johnny Walker and Vino begin to make their way through the squelching room. Both of you make dodge checks.
Yeah. My dodge anyway.
Oh yeah, that's a pass.
You duck as
Yep.
porcelain. You duck as a porcelain statue is flung across the hall at you, and then you rush for the door at the end and pull yourself through. Okay, Atlas, make a hard dex check.
Come on, buddy.
I will spend 8 points of luck to make that a pass.
Nice.
Yep. You see the other half of the armchair begin to vibrate, and you go, oh shit, and quickly pull yourself up and sprint out through the open door, pulling it shut behind you as there's a loud crash on the other side. You are now all safely in the corridor. Or, well, it's not much of a corridor. It's about 3 meters of corridor with one door with a nameplate on it reading Fulton J. This is apparently Sticky Jack's apartment.
Oh, good. All right, I walk up and I open the door.
You open the door. It is unlocked and offers no resistance. As you enter the apartment, there is a smell of ashes and burning.
Oh,
you see the walls lean in at strange angles. The ceiling appears to tilt, with one end only 3 feet off the floor. On the wooden floorboards can be seen the ashen outline of a man, as if burned to dust. While on one of the walls, another ashen outline of a man-like shape can be seen. Beyond the living area are 2 doors, one off to the left, and as usual, one off to the right.
So we can assume...
In a normal apartment, one would lead to the kitchen and the other would lead to the bedroom.
Is there anything to indicate a source of ignition? Like, is there like a book or something on the floor?
Do a spot hidden check.
Fail.
Okay, the other 2 can attempt it.
I will check it.
3. Not dead yet.
You look around the room and you appear to pinpoint the origin of the ignition. A pinprick, a small black pinprick in the very center of the room. Next to it is an ashen footprint, as if somebody was running away.
Huh.
Anyway.
Oh joy, we've got ourselves a pyro.
Alright, can I do another spot hidden to see if I can see the money anywhere?
Yes, go ahead.
Because it looks like Mr. Salad Fingers is dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
This may or may not be him.
Alright, yes! Actually, no, I'm going to need to spend 3 luck for that.
Alright, you have a look around and... stuffed under one of the couches, which is nearly crushed from the tilted ceiling, you see a duffel bag.
If I reach it, would there be like how badly is the
It doesn't
stuff
look
damaged?
like you'll sustain any damage. It's just the roof is so low here that it's crushing the top of the couch.
Okay, well, yeah. I'm just gonna get the duffel bag. I'm not gonna open it.
Yep, you grab the duffel bag.
Alright,
Now,
I'll go to the left door.
Open. Okay.
What's in the bag?
As you approach the left door, you hear an otherworldly piping music emanating from the other side, and you feel a stark sense of dread. Do you still open the door?
I try the right door. Like, I put my hand over the right door to see if I have the same effect.
The right door also fills you with dread, but you do not hear the otherworldly music emanating.
Alright, can I do a listen for the music?
Yep.
Yep, that's a pass.
It is the same apparently religious tune from the service, emanating in an almost deafening volume from the left door, though one can only hear it by standing right in front of the door.
Alright, I'll open the door.
Alright?
Wait, you're opening the less violent door, aren't you?
He's
No,
opening
I'm opening the left door.
Goddamn music!
You open the left door. On the other side is an immense, planet-sized bubbling mass of blasphemy floating in the midst of an outer space void.
And there's the elder guy.
The bubbling mass continuously rides to the eldritch piping coming from flutes held in the pulsating pseudopods of ugly and terrifying beings which cavort around the mass at their center.
I
Make
Did everyone go in the room? Because I don't think I went in.
No,
And I open the umbrella.
yeah.
Make a sand check.
I don't.
Yeah,
Is this all of us? Because I don't think I went.
Yeah, just
that is
just
a
him.
pass. Oh, wait. Yes, pass.
Okay. The realization dawns on you that the terrible piping is calling out a name. Azathoth. You lose 1d20 sanity.
On a pass.
He passed.
And that's from passing.
Holy
Failing-
shit!
Failing the roll makes you lose 1d100.
Oh!
That's a thought.
14. Okay, make an intelligence check.
Oh no,
good.
there's no way he could.
Come on,
possibly
fail,
know
fail
what's
this,
going
fail.
on
Come on,
now.
fail.
This is like one of my strongest stats. But
Yeah, that's bad.
Hey Liam.
no,
Passed. You fully comprehend
hard
that you
pass.
are gazing.
Oh, that's bad.
That you are gazing upon what is the center of the cosmos, the very center from which
Hey.
all things are born, and then you feel a compulsion to step over the threshold.
Just before we go any further, I'd like to do a quick impression of Liam.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's no way they'd throw an elder god at us. No way they'd do that.
Make a constitution check.
Pass.
Okay. You can will yourself to resist the calling. Do you wish to do so?
I do so by opening my umbrella.
You open the umbrella, and then you push the door shut with the tip of your umbrella, and then basically just sink to the floor and begin weeping as the true horror of what you gazed upon sets in on you.
Alright, and I'd just like to lean over. Would you like a nice cup of tea?
Wait, would you like a nice cup of tea in this trying time?
Alright, so I guess.
I will put my umbrella through your eye.
Look, you're atlas, you ain't got much health left.
But it's Lipton tea.
Again, though, what the actual shit?
Alright,
So,
I guess
basically, we have our guy we're chasing is dead, which means we're all fucked. and
we've
there's-
hopefully got the money.
There's an elder god literally sitting in the next room, just casually chilling.
Do I get any Cthulhu mythos from having
Yeah.
actually?
An
Yeah.
actual experience.
You
with
get
facing-
you get 3d20 Cthulhu mythos.
Oh wow.
Damn!
He has looked at an elder god and not died.
He
Yep.
looked an elder god in the
Yeah,
eye.
he looked at an
into-
elder god, didn't go permanently
Yeah.
insane.
He looked into the abyss and did not blink.
And it looked back.
It
Just
looked
a quick-
back and then some.
Just a quick question, because I'm
Oh,
curious.
15.
How much do you have to lose to go permanently insane?
All of your sanity.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Fair
all right
enough.
then. That's relatively difficult.
Yeah. But if he failed that check, he would have lost
1d100, which
1d100.
means that's where you lose your sanity.
Actually, for
Yeah.
for shits and giggles, do make that 1d100 roll for shits and giggles.
Yeah, just to
Alright,
see what would
roll a
happen.
1d100, and this is how much sanity you would have lost if you failed the check.
Ooh.
That's low sanity.
Yeah.
I still would have been up.
It would have been a quivering wreck, but however, if you somehow don't go completely insane from that, you do get 1d100 Cthulhu mythos.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's quite a trade-off. It's
Yeah.
almost worth it.
It's almost worth it. It's just you'd probably end up in a sanatorium for the rest of your fucking days.
Yes.
Alright.
So this leaves the door on the right.
Yep.
And I
Ready?
Alright, who?
get myself up, brush myself off, and go for it.
Just
Yep.
casually get up and go, well, that was interesting. On with you go.
You gather what shred of sanity remains and will yourself to open the other door. Upon opening the door, you guys see a small man crouched into a ball within a bathroom. Though this is perhaps the biggest bathroom you've ever seen. It appears to be about the size of at least a church hall.
Oh.
Sprays of dried blood streak the white wall tiles. The man's voice rises and falls in volume, alternately crying as if in agony, saying the words, "Help me! Help me! Help me!"
Help us! Help us!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was all I got in my head.
Yep. Help us! Help us!
Help us.
Obi-Wan Kenobi!
It's someone on the ground. Yes, but no diamonds though.
Watch out for the statue of Astaroth. Help us. Help us.
Just visible
Sorry.
in the man's hand is an old-looking ornate dagger and some papers.
Oh.
Do you approach him?
I approach the dagger. I lift it up,
I was gonna say,
take
so
it out
that
of his
was
hand and
just-
the papers.
He does not resist. The man just simply gibbers as you remove the dagger from his hand. As you remove it, he looks up at you and says, "Help me! I can't stop it! Kill me!" And then you notice that both of his wrists have been slit, and while blood continues to seep from the open wounds, he is clearly not dead.
Wonderful. I look at the papers that I've also confiscated.
I was gonna say, with Atlas and all of this, he seems like the type of guy to permanently kill someone.
You
I'm
look
at, the,
over-
I'm at the door, somewhat delirious in the blood loss.
Yeah, you look over the papers. One of them matches the sketch. It is, of course, the actual Greek scroll that was stolen. The other piece of paper is the half-complete translation.
Half complete.
Upon it is written, "To open or close the portal, make your plea to Azathoth." And then there is an incantation written.
So the guy that's currently in the the currently undying despite blood loss is this fuck, what was his name?
All right.
Jimmy.
I'm
Make
gonna-
an Yep.
I'm going to step out
Sticky Jack.
into
Yeah, that's
the
it. Jack.
hallway with the dagger. Does there make any reference to a ritual?
Okay.
I do have a high.
We
education.
could
Yep.
and we could make Cthulhu mythos checks.
Yeah.
Yep. You could
Or
either make
even
a
the-
Cthulhu Mythos check or an education check to see if you can glean anything of use from
Alright.
these scribbled notes.
Okay, that's a fail for that. And
Education check pass. Thank you.
Okay, you look at the notes. The scroll was not completely translated. At the bottom is written details to follow, and the only thing that you know for sure is complete is the ritual. Is the incantation, sorry.
Okay. All right.
Again,
Like I step out into the main room where Azathoth was,
Yep.
and I go, Azathoth.
where
You read the
Yep. I read
Okay.
the incantation and I say, Azathoth, hear my plea.
okay.
are we seriously doing this?
You guys
I'm
gonna
doing
stop
it.
him?
No, I'm one questioning why we're doing this. Two is the guy that's currently sobbing in the bathroom fucking Jack.
Make an education check.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually passed.
From what you've heard of Sticky Jack, this guy matches his appearance, though he's a shadow of his former self.
Yeah, well, okay, well, obviously we've got that. And that duffel bag, does that have the money he was paid from doing the job?
Do you wish to open up the duffel bag, Liam?
here you go, Vino. You can open it.
I'll do it if you're not
Alright.
Jack.
Open the duffel bag, and inside, your heart sinks, is nothing.
Oh,
So there's no money. We have no money, nothing.
Make an intelligence check.
I turn around to him. I go, the money doesn't matter anymore.
No. Yes, it fucking does. It matters a lot.
Money doesn't matter anymore.
I'm spending two two luck points to pass the intelligence.
You remember when you read the Reverend's diary, the last entry stated that Sticky Jack did not return with the items
That's
he
right. He
stole.
didn't get paid.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, we have Lewis, who is attempting to entreat Azathoth. You hold up the scroll and you say, Vistoria meta religis nomonad condo fatagan. I'm Lacunda et Forisian vombis. I aclo. Siazasta toros. I Laculhu finit. Mortis I fatagan.
is this German?
No, that's just how I'm reading it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lewis,
Chthonic.
make a power check.
Oh.
I don't know how well this is going to go. Don't like the fact that this is what we're doing with this.
Pass.
Huh.
You feel something shatter. You feel something, an unseen force spread through the hallway, bringing shivers down all your spines.
Oh.
And then a voice booms. Close the vessel.
That would obviously mean
Close the vessel.
to be
Yes.
Jack.
Right. I didn't quite get that. Was that close the vessel?
Yeah, close the vessel.
Yes. That would be Jack.
Have his wounds bound.
Goddamn music. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Bind his wounds. Bind his wounds. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. One of you make a first aid check.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, I guess we're all trying here.
Yeah.
Well, I've already used
Oh
it.
my god, yes!
There you go.
That.
Yay.
Okay, would that be a hard pass?
What's your first aid?
Almost. It's 1 point off.
Oh, one.
Matter,
One.
pass.
Oh, okay.
You
Pass is pass.
You go to the very back of the huge bathroom, open the medicine cabinet, which retrieve some first aid supplies, and bind Sticky Jack's wounds. However, the blood continues to seep, even through the bandages. He looks at you, and he says, You don't get it! I can't die! I can't! I'm trapped!
Then how the fuck do we stop this? Seriously, somebody please explain to me how the fuck we close this thing.
Yeah, how do we start?
You got bullets, yes?
Yes, you've got bullets. You can
Oh,
shoot
I'm
him.
asking them. Sorry.
But he's saying
This is
he's saying
purely
he
within
can't
the world.
die.
He can't die.
He can't, but we can put gunpowder in his wounds and spark it up.
I take the dagger and I walk up to him and I cut his throat with it.
Flash!
Make it
Make
worse.
a sand check.
All of us.
Just
Pass.
Tom. Pass.
Lewis.
You wince as Sticky Jack grimaces in pain. Blood begins to spurt from the slit on his throat. But he does not die. He looks at you, blood still pouring free, with anguish on his face, and he says, I tried. It doesn't work. And now it occurs to you, Lewis, somewhere in the depths of your insanity, you get a flash, an image, flames.
Oh,
Fire.
God.
Fire.
Okay, so fire stops it then.
Wait, where's... Oh my god, we're gonna die from the boss anyway. We haven't got the money. Oh.
I pull out the newspaper clippings from
Oh, that's clever.
under my hat.
Yes.
I scrunch them into a ball.
Yep.
And I stuff them into his mouth.
Yep.
And then I pull out my match,
yeah.
my cigarettes, and I light fire to the
Paper.
The paper lights. Sticky Jack looks at you, his face calm, as the flame spreads from his mouth, engulfing his body. He begins to writhe in pain and screams. Ah! Crash! You hear the sound of a door being violently flung open.
I repeat the incantation, beseeching as a fox, to return us from whence we came.
Yep. You repeat the incantation. Make a hard power check.
Oh.
So just to clarify, we're going to burn him into.
Pass.
Pass.
Damn.
You look into the open door. You look into the void. And in a fever pitch, you recite the incantation again. You feel something perceptively change. Then, the front door of Sticky Jack's apartment bursts open. You hear a voice in a southern accent shout, "No! He is not the vessel! I am the worthy vessel! and in runs Reverend Smith, flanked by one of his followers.
Oh, fuck
Reverend-
off, not now.
Reverend Smith raises a handgun, as does his follower, and they point them in your direction. What do you guys do?
Well, yeah.
If we're stood by the door, can they see us from where they've burst in?
Not all of you. They can
I
only
thought-
see. They can only see Lewis and Vino. They can only see Lewis and Vino.
I'm going to call to my knees. I'm going to change my plea. I'm going to be Azathoth. Give me the power to destroy the interlopers.
Oh no.
No.
I'm
Right.
going to move away from the door that I'm crouched by to the wall behind me so that they still can't see me, but I'm not at the door anymore.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm glad
okay.
no one can see me.
Make a power check.
I have a say in this. I'm with, like, they can see me, and oh shit.
Pass.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, shit.
70.
oh, nice.
Lose 1d5 sanity.
Oh no.
How you doing for sanity, buddy?
He's gonna roll it in a sec.
Wait a second. Sorry, I accidentally
Yep. Lose 1d.
Oh.
Lose 1d6 minus 1 sanity.
1d6 minus 1.
Minus
Is
1.
that,
Yeah.
that's slightly different. On,
That's
Yeah,
very
sorry.
different.
2.
Right. 2. You see the image of flames once again in your mind, and now you see an image, an outreaching hand, and flame surging from it. Bang! Vino, make a dodge check.
Fuck me. Hey!
3.
That's
As
an
Reverend
extreme
Smith and his follower fire their guns, you throw yourself into the bathroom, joining Atlas, who is clutched over, barely able to stand, and Johnny. Okay, Lewis, what do you do?
I welcome the hand, I suppose. I just surrender myself to Azathoth. Basically, I'm at this point, I'm like, Azathoth, take the wheel.
You step forward and you receive an overwhelming urge to hold out your hands.
I do
And
so.
you hold them out. Bang! Bang! The two men fire again, their bullets pounding into you. You barely feel it. You take 4 points of damage.
Sure.
You barely feel it, and then you feel power surging through your body. Open your hands. They begin to tingle, and then burn, and then whoosh! Everybody make dodge checks.
I'm still good. He didn't.
Oh, I don't.
Neither did he. Oh no!
Okay, okay. I know this is gonna be bad, but I'm gonna push this.
Well,
Okay.
I'm genuinely pissed off that.
Oh, that's a pass. Whew.
I'm actually
Okay.
joking that
Atlas, would you like to push the roll? Keep in mind, if you
Um,
fail, it may mean your death.
I know, but I'm just curious, because I'm in cover from him, aren't I?
Yes, so you can actually push the roll with advantage.
Well, shouldn't he be able to roll again normally with advantage before he tries to push it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll, yeah, and actually Liam can, we'll pretend that Liam's second roll was an advantage roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, still not in.
Yep, alright, now you can push it with advantage.
No, Liam, you're good. You're okay. You passed.
Yep.
I mean, to be honest, I think I'm going to die either way. Given
We
that I'm
shall
being
see.
told to dodge his fire.
Also, am I losing, apart from the sun, I'm losing from this, just the 1d5, yeah? Or
Yep, just the 1d5, just the 1d6 minus 1 san, that's all you lost
that
from
was,
this.
I lost 2, I think.
So what are you
going
gonna do,
Yep.
Atlas? Push it or leave it?
Yep.
I will push it, fuck it.
I was gonna say if you push it, you do get 2 shots at it. So
Yeah, you do get 2 shots.
I will spend 20 luck to make that a pass.
Okay. The rest of you throw yourselves into the bathroom and you kiss the tiles on the floor
Mwah.
as Sticky Jack burns beside you, and a bright, burning light fills your vision. Whoosh! You seem to black out. And then, after what feels like an eternity, the sound abates, the light and the heat go away. Okay.
I'm gonna stay. I was gonna say, I'm guessing Jack's burnt up by now, so he's definitely dead.
Yep. And Lewis, you take 3 points of damage.
I was gonna say, Johnny.
Flames surge through your body.
I was gonna say, Johnny, you go out and check on how Lewis and everything out there. I'm gonna take care of Atlas and make sure he's okay.
Alright, so, what, are the other people dead?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Go out and check.
Okay, Lewis, you find yourself standing once again in the hallway, exhausted. You're gasping for breath, and your skin is singed. You've taken 3 points of damage from the flames, and you're bleeding from the bullet wound. But make a con check.
That's fail.
And you pass out from the pain. Johnny, you emerge from the bathroom as you see Lewis fall.
Actually, fuck it. Can I spend 10 points? Oh no, 9 points to. Oh wait, no, it's 19 points.
Do it if you wish.
That's a lot of luck.
I'll spend 19 to make myself remain conscious. If that's what the result
You
is.
will yourself to stay conscious through the pain, and you look out in the living room of the apartment where Smith and his follower once were. There are the scorched outlines of people blasted into the wall. The walls that once tilted in upon themselves are now normal, standing straight up. The ceiling is in the proper place, and the door to the left of you is wide open, revealing a bedroom.
I just start laughing uncontrollably.
Alright.
Well, Johnny, you go.
Yeah, I want to go check the bedroom.
Yep.
All
right, roll.
So,
Roll spot hidden in the bedroom, Johnny.
I was gonna say, how's Atlas looking?
Yeah, Atlas is barely alive, but he's alive. He's stable.
Yeah.
I'm still bleeding. I'm breathing heavily, but I'm still alive.
Yep. That's
Can
a,
I roll for
That's
something?
a pass.
yeah, that's a
Yeah.
pass.
You can attempt a first aid check on Atlas if you like.
I just roll and then go with what I'm gonna do, depending on how
Alright.
it goes.
Alright.
All right. You said I'm gonna take care of Atlas. I'm gonna pull up my gun and shoot him in the head.
Oh!
All right.
Why?
Roll your 1d10.
But why?
Because I stabbed him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're all gonna fucking die. You do realize this? There's no getting around this.
Yeah, what? But,
And yeah,
but,
Bang!
I'm doing it again. I
but,
don't care.
No.
but,
If you're going to shoot
Wait.
me, then I'm going to react.
hold on.
No.
What did I find in the bedroom? I'll pass the spot hidden.
Yeah, hang on, I'm about to tell you.
Oh, if it's the goddamn money.
Can I roll
We'll
again?
see.
Do I- Everything's gone quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were rolling to shoot again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I did that again.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that's a crit.
All right, roll the 1d10. Atlas, you can make a hard dex check to stab him with your dying breath.
It's a hard pass.
Oh my god, Sir.
All right.
Oh.
Depends on how much damage.
Bang!
I have a lot more
The first
Yeah,
shot
he's
was in
definitely-
his chest.
definitely fucking dead.
Somehow he is still alive. And as you aim to take your second shot, he raises his knife. Bang! You get him right between the eyes as his dead body slumps forwards. Stab! The knife is stuck in your chest.
I was gonna say, how much damage does the knife do anyway?
1d4 plus
Plus
1
one.
plus my damage bonus.
Yep.
Which is
1d6.
1d. Yep.
So 1d4 is 2, plus
Yep.
1 is 3.
yep.
Now the
That's
1d6.
Big money, big money, big money.
5 damage, 6 damage
damage.
all up.
I ain't dead.
He
I fucking
stabs
win.
you with his last breath in the chest. His hand goes limp and lets go of the knife as he slumps to the floor. Meanwhile, in Sticky Jack's bedroom, Johnny, you do a quick once over of the room, and under the bed you find another duffel bag. What do you do?
Open it.
You open it, and inside, you find it stocked to the brim with bundles and bundles of money.
Yep.
Evidently, Sticky Jack's personal savings from all of his jobs. There's at
I
least.
I would also like to make a spot hidden check as well. I'm looking for any paraphernalia related to Azathoth.
Yep.
Can I roll first aid just to see if I get lucky?
No, you've already done one first
Yeah,
aid for the day.
No,
Yep.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, just on.
Oh yeah, no, you didn't. Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Has it? Yeah,
Oh,
that's
damn.
right.
All right.
Are
Mine
you,
as well.
are you healing yourself or Tom?
I have to heal myself.
Yes. Okay. You recover 1d3 hit points.
I regret nothing.
And Lewis, you, in the bedside table, find a small, crude-looking book, evidently Sticky Jack's journal.
Alright, I'll pocket it.
Yep.
Is there any trace left of the two people I burnt alive, like any of their robes or
Nope.
jewelry?
Just black scorch marks on the floor. And with that, you have obtained the money, at the very least.
Yep.
Is there anything else you wish to do in Sticky Jack's apartment
No.
before you leave?
Alright, Lewis is their words. Is it possible to
Lewis is still alive.
Yeah, no. Is it possible to do another spot hidden just to see if there's anything else around?
One more. I'll let you do one more.
Okay. Oh, yes, definitely.
Yep. You find, scattered behind the dressing table as if it was discarded in a fit of fear, a notepad. On it is the scrawled notes and drawings of Sticky Jack, some infantile attempt to render an image of Azathoth.
Also, am I still holding the knife
Yes, you are.
from before?
Yes,
be
you're
taking
still
it.
holding.
I will pocket that as well.
Yep.
Do I have to make a sand roll for this? Because I'm assuming I'm looking at it.
Nope, you can just look at it and do a Cthulhu Mythos check if you
Does
like.
he have to take a sand roll for killing me, though? I wonder.
No.
Vino, do a sand check.
Whatever. Anyone thinks Vino gives a shit at this point? Nah, not really.
No, I don't think so either,
Nope,
but you know.
He doesn't give a shit.
Perfect.
Okay, Liam, you flip through the notes, and it appears to just be insane ramblings, fragments drawn from a fractured mind. It is nothing of use.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going to deliver the money to the boss.
And then you
Um,
leave. Yep. Yes.
I leave then, guys, to go do that, and I go walk over to the what's the big bridge in New York called?
The Brooklyn.
Bridge.
Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, I walk over to the Brooklyn Bridge.
Keep in mind, if you are going to kill yourself, there is next week is the finale of the big
I'm not
area.
going.
I think
I'm not going to kill myself.
I
Okay.
was gonna
Yep.
say maybe we hold off on the getting rid of the knife until after we've sorted
Oh, I'm
everything.
not getting rid of the knife. Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
As everyone leaves the apartment, which has been restored to its normal state, quiet, eerily silent, as if everyone who lived within is now dead. You make your way to the Brooklyn Bridge. It's the dead of night. There's a couple cars driving past. rain begins to pour down. Wind batters you as you walk across the bridge. You come to a stop in the middle. What do you do?
I take everything out of my pockets and put it on the thing. My wallets, my keys,
Oh god.
everything. And then I take out the book and the knife as well and put them beside them, and I just stare at them for a second. And then I take my wallet and everything, my identity, and I throw it into the ocean, as well as my keys and my apartment. And then I rip the wedding ring off my finger and throw it into the water as well. And then put the knife and the book back in my pockets and then walk off into the streets.
Oh
Yep.
wow. Okay, that was not what I was expecting.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I
he's
love it.
realized how insignificant he is, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
I like
rest-
that.
The rest of you, well, the other two of you,
Two of us.
Survivors.
only
Back to
Yes.
the original two. Again,
Make-
this is gonna go
back
down
to the
well.
original two again. Make your
You-
way.
I was gonna say we obviously he only really cared about the money, right? Like
Yeah.
do we need anything else?
He only cared about
Actually,
the money.
wait. I was gonna say, is it possible that I can no I don't have a car anymore, do I? So that plans out.
Nope. You
Yeah,
have to hail
Atlas
a
ruined that
taxi
for you.
back.
Yep.
Shit. I was gonna say I was kinda hoping that could at least bring back the fucking mutated.
There is an empty duffel bag.
There is. Do you wish to cut off the mutated more, stick it in the duffel bag, and bring it along
Yeah.
with you?
Yep.
To be fair,
Yeah.
it's mostly off already.
Yeah, it is
I'll
mostly
take
off.
The more,
Yeah.
shove it in the empty duffel bag and bring that
Yep.
back. Because
You find that Atlas did such a thorough job that all it takes is a quick tug to sever the last of the
Well,
tendons.
yeah,
And
as I put it in the duffel bag, I'll take one look at the easy job and go, you know what? Yeah, thanks for your help. I hope you're right in hell, you fucking bastard.
And from hell, I would like to flip him off. Just
At this point, I could basically sense it and just shrug and go, yeah, you know what? I earned that one.
you return to Hogan's bakery and cafe. Nails O'Keefe is inside, sipping from a cup of coffee. He looks up at you. He says, the boss was expecting you. He said you only got 10 minutes left.
We only need 5.
He says, go on in.
Well, the guy just doesn't even shrug to the fact that we look like we've literally walked out of a fucking war zone.
You
He's
enter
seen
the
worse.
back. He's like there when the boss tortures people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You enter the back room where the boss is looking over the evening newspaper, puffing on a cigar and fingering the gun that's still on the desk. He hears you enter. He immediately folds over the newspaper. He frowns and he says, weren't there fucking 5 of you?
Basically, I just silently nod over to Johnny to hand over the money.
Yep. Yep.
You take the duffel bag and you place it on the desk. He immediately grabs it, opens it, looks inside, and then shuts it. He drops it on the ground next to him. He says, so, that'd be Sticky Jack's cut. What was he trying to steal anyway?
How do we go about explaining this at this point? Or do
Yeah.
I just literally drop down the other duffel bag and go, you want to try and figure this out? The answer's in here. Thump.
He takes it and he opens it, expecting more money, and then you see his greedy grin turn into a puzzled frown, and then he drops the bag. What the fuck is in there?
The same shit we tried to tell you about last time that you nearly killed us over. Only this time I figured you'd appreciate a more personal and more of a show than a tell.
This thing killed another one of our men, along with who knows what else in that goddamn house.
Killed,
He says-
killed Jackpot, they killed Atlas. We don't know where the fuck the lawyer went. We haven't seen him since.
Takes a drag of his cigarette. He appears to be thinking harder than he's ever thought before. You see a drop of sweat roll down his fat forehead. Then he reaches for the gun on the table.
You know what?
He looks at you and he says, well, you got me the money. and I'm thankful. And then he places the gun back in the drawer and shuts it. He doesn't seem to address the gaping maw in the bag. He
Fucking love
takes...
music for this.
Yeah, I know.
Perfect. This is
It
dead set perfect.
it fits the timing of whatever we're doing.
Yep.
He takes a puff from his cigarette and says, well, I guess you deserve a promotion. He says, you can officially consider yourselves no longer in my shit book. Then, with a dejected sigh, he ushers you away and says, now get out of here.
Thanks, boss.
I just say nothing after all this shit.
Probably a good idea,
Yeah,
Dan.
I am seriously beat the hell. I've got fucking stab wounds all over my chest, and I just do not care anymore.
And that is the end of the scenario.
Jesus.
Miss Jews.
Fucking hell.
2 for 2, bitches.
Okay.
He ain't fucking around no more.
Here's the rewards you get.
Oh yeah.
You survived and escaped. That gives you 1d6 sanity.
Roll
Yeah.
1d6.
Do I get 1d6 sanity?
Yes, you
Three.
get 1d6 sanity. You did survive.
Nice.
Yeah. That brings you back to 45, all up, if that.
No! Apparently,
Yep.
Azeroth was kind to you and just went, you know what, you deserve something for that. Thank you for being my
Lewis?
vessel.
Lewis, for using the incantation to end the scenario, you gain d6 sanity. Just Lewis.
Nice.
Right. I think I'm going to end up back to normal sanity.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Roll 6. So I get 1 from that.
Yep. And you retrieved the money and got back into the boss's good graces, so you gain 1d4 sanity.
For all of
All of us?
Yes.
So another...
Yes.
Oh, another one.
1d4.
Nice. Alright, what about luck? Do we get anything for luck?
Yep. Now you make, all three of you make luck checks.
I love that after all of this, I'm almost back to my original sanity, despite everything.
1d100.
What am I doing? Oh, yeah.
That's... Are we meant to be under or over?
You're meant to be, okay, if you want to, yeah, if you're meant to fail the check to get more luck.
Okay, well, I did. Awesome.
Yep. Okay, so if you
I did.
fail...
I failed.
Yep. If you fail the luck check,
pass.
you gain... Oh, you pass. Okay, you don't get any more luck. But Lewis and Vino and Johnny, you get 1d10 luck.
Oh, nice.
So I think I spent 2,
1d10.
so I'm up to 70.
Oh.
No, 1d10. Sorry, let me roll first. Sorry, let me roll. This is
4,
fair.
nice.
1d10.
And 7.
Lucky me.
Yep. And you also all gain 5 points of Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Oh, wow.
Nice, so that puts me to 20 now.
Liam's practically a fucking expert at this stage after his shit.
Yeah.
He's got no goddamn sanity left, but he's an expert.
Yep.
He sits up at night with a bowl of whiskey going, that's nothing compared to what the fucking lawyer's doing, as he's like literally just went and burnt down his fucking place of business.
Yep.
Just like, yep, none of this matters anymore. Boom.
And you gain, and you also are able to put up to 15 points in any of your skills.
Including
Excluding Cthulhu Mythos and the credit rating.
Alright.
Actually, if I make a sacrifice of my entire credit rating, actually, I'll DM you.
Okay. If you
I'll DM
reset your credit rating to 1, you may add an additional 15 points.
And my credit rating is now 1.
No, you said.
You are penniless.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he basically just gave up on all of that.
Yep. And he's not going to be, and he's unable to prove his identity, so any property he owns is invalid.
It's forfeit.
And,
As I said, money doesn't matter.
Yep. So you get 30 points to distribute. Liam and M2, you each get 15. Matt,
sorry.
You...
I thought you meant into Cthulhu Mythos.
No.
Like,
do you want to add more? Do you want it to go
my
into
character,
Cthulhu
my
Mythos?
character is basically going all in on.
Okay. Add 15 points to your skills and add an extra 10 points to Cthulhu Mythos.
Cool.
Just him?
Just him, because he's given up his identity to...
He's literally just walked away with nothing out of all of this.
And Matt, when you create a new character, you are able to give him 15 extra skill points and up to 10 points in Cthulhu Mythos.
Ooh,
Nice.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Because you always die, so giving you a slightly stronger character. And
The role of Kenny will be played by Matt tonight.
yes, and Dylan actually has survived a couple. He's got a character that's currently in the lockup who's still alive, and he died in the epilogue of the other scenario he survived. So his survival rate's actually pretty good. So unfortunately, Dylan just gets to roll a normal character.
Doing that
Next
right
week.
now. I appreciate it. I have actually really done quite well for myself, to be honest.
Yes.
Well, look, had you have not stabbed me, you might have made it to the end. I would have left you alone, but
I don't care. That was the perfect character arc for Atlas.
That was really
Look, it was a really interesting character to have going.
I was.
I will
It made
admit
for a much
that.
more interesting campaign, and it really helped develop Vino into a much more hardened fucking gangster. Because at that point, literally had a golden. The second I realized, wasn't expecting that one though. That was an interesting.
That was a great twist.
Yeah.
I really
You got one last
straight out.
shot in. Hey, you got one last shot in, so I'm basically gonna have the scarring where I've been stabbed. You know, actually crisscrosses. So there's a nice X.
Yeah,
right where you
actually,
stabbed me.
for that really cool character arc, you can start with an extra 15 skill points as well.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
much blood.
For him.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you, champ.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
And we will see who survives next week's final scenario of the Gangsters and Ghoulies campaign, which is entitled Day of Azathoth.
Oh, no.
Good.
Alright, well, I'll be back in a second. I'll just end the stream then.
Yep, and the stream.
Oh, I was gonna say it.
Alright, guys, there you have it. Holy shit. That was a nail biter, that one. Honestly, my god. I want to say thank you to everyone who's joined in today. Thank you for the generous donations. And be sure to tune back next week for the final episode of Gangsters and Ghoulies for Call of Cthulhu, where most likely me and M2 will die, but I will try my very best to stay alive, because this has been a really good run. But thank you, my friends. If you haven't already, hit that like and sub button and come join me in the Discord. And I will hopefully be back tomorrow, either with some more Saw or Assassin's Creed Syndicate, rather than later.